Hello. Why am I always so small when we start streams? Oh, so weird. Well, here I am for today's summer banner list. Hey Noodles. Wait, what? It's the Fate trailer right now. Sorry, properly online. Hey Dragon King, hey Draconic Goalie, hey Arrow Senin, hey Andre, hello Chris. We already have it bought. Probably on Kick, as usual. Happy ZZZ Day. I thought ZZZ was coming out tomorrow, but yeah, I saw some people streaming earlier. Alright, I have the trailer downloaded. Sorry for starting late. I had a job interview in the morning, and then I got way less sleep than I wanted to, and I was way more tired than I wanted to be. So when I came home, I was just exhausted, and I slept. And I woke up later than I wanted to and everything. Like, yeah, it was pretty wacky. But no time to complain. Here we go. So you saw the trailer? No, we haven't. We just started. Hello, Gambit. Alright. Yeah, but yeah, sorry. Just explaining why we're a bit late. And let's begin. I have it downloaded now. Whenever it's summer, I usually have a pretty bad stream schedule because the heat always gets to me. I also felt like Summer 2 was earlier this year, even though that's not true. Okay, well I have it downloaded, it's just not loading for some reason. I haven't watched the trailer yet, so I swear if you... I think we're way too nice on these things. Like, we just let people spoil things, and then we don't do anything. It's probably better if we just, like, I don't know, mute people at least, or ban people. Like, come on. How many times do these things have to be said? Or they just post a link. Yeah, that's not the worst thing, but it's still pretty bad because for some people, depending on which browser you have, it'll just tell you what the trailer is, and of course you'll immediately get spoiled. Is update today too? No, update should be tomorrow. Alright, I'm gonna see if that's a spoiler. If it is, I think we'll have our first ban of the night. So don't spoil if it hasn't been obvious enough. Or Sugma gets too excited. Yeah, that's a thing too. Well, actually, Sugma hasn't spoiled in a long time. It's not like he's never spoiled me before. But it's been a while. I suppose with enough mistakes, you'll eventually learn a lesson, right? Anyways, welcome everyone. It is Summer Part 2. We got Part 1. And we expected this to be 3 houses X Engage. For those who don't know, for the last 5 years, we've had 3 houses as part of summer banners. I don't know why. Like, I get I get in 2019 when 3 houses launched. Fantastic game. Everyone loved it. Best Fire Emblem game in terms of sales, ratings, like critically acclaimed. I get that, but it's been 5 years, and every single year we just get more and more 3 houses. But yeah, we were pretty certain about it because there's nobody else that looks like Petra. Anyways, we'll see if it's as Engage and 3 houses, the 2 newest games. Let's go. And we have the audio off. Frolicking in the surf. You can't frolic in the surf. What the heck? I've never heard anyone say that before. Oh my goodness, Seaside Dragon.
I got this swimsuit from the boutique. It just came out this summer.
I did guess Alir yesterday.
What fun!
Oh, her stats are out. Okay, we'll go over it after this, but already showing them beating up last year's. Wait, was it last year's? I think it was. Harmonic hero. Oh, sorry, dual hero. Even Res Wave D. They've been really liking these new wave skills. If the conditions are right, attacks 4 times with damage plus 20.
Woo! Summer, engage!
Yeah, that's just the Alir archetype at this point. And it is Petra.
The spirit of the sea is with 2 faces. One kind, one other frightening.
I still like the way she talks.
Where do I travel?
Stats are also out here too. Man, down mines are becoming less and less like reasonable because they just show everything anyways. Zoom by to within 2 spaces of her allies to rain down her special Deadeye twice on her foes. Yeah, that's more like base Petra. So another upgrade on a base hero.
Get to swimming. Still not done.
No ace slot though. But Crux is here. Oh my god, of course. Summer fan.
Can you use seawater for pickling? The flavor might be off, I guess.
So Clanne and Petra were the hinted at heroes, and he is your 4-star, attack speed finish, speed defense tempo, and the new weapon. His weapon can grant attack speed plus 20, plus faster special activation, towards effects that negatively impact specials.
I'll pickle you in brine.
Pickle you in brine? What the heck? So like anti-scowl? Oh my god, it is Bernetta.
Natural charisma might be drawing too much attention.
What is with her?
Okay, if you guys, this is such a shame I never edited the video because of the job interview in the morning. But I did call this. I did. I was like, could it be Goldmary? Could it be Bernadetta? But I don't think Ias is going to do that because they're too much of a coward. But they actually did it. Even though Bernadetta's about to be here like next month or 2 as a brave hero. Alright, well. I can't believe it's actually Goldmary. I mean, she's pretty hot, so that does make some sense. Harmonic skills out. Shields, bonus doubler, and bulwark. And then something else.
Let's show off.
All the stats are literally out. But why Bernie? That's just a strange pick. I think I would have gone for Lucia or somebody instead. You could have also gone Manuel, I think. But still, I like Bernie, so I'm happy. Just surprised.
All yours.
Okay. Also, for those wondering, hey, why aren't you freaking out about Lugu's friend? We got spoiled. It seems to be like a habit of people to spoil. Yeah, so Lugu's friend is already back. And it's not even a teleseries hero, but I guess it is what it is. Anyways, comes out on the 5th and goes for a month until August 4th. All right. That's your new banner. Let's break it down. 2 colorless, 1 blue, 1 red. Back at Faye again? Yeah. I always cover the new banners and whatnot. Also, chat, do we ban? Do we ban or do we mute? Last time someone spoiled me and I let it go. And I swear we've let it go every friggin' time. At what point do we say enough is enough? What is the obsession with spoiling things? I don't understand. Don't we have this talk like every stream? Come on. So you saw the trailer? I just saw the trailer. But I didn't see the trailer before. I'm gonna pull a Nikkei today? No, there's no chance we have time for that.
At least it's on an engage hero, unlike Sharina that just got potent Aka Divine Speed for absolutely zero reason. Also under the spoiler guy low.
Alright. Alright. I think the chat has spoken. Most people argue it's temporary. All right, fine. We'll do it temporary. All right, let me just catch up. I don't think he saw Dedu. Yeah, I'll check it out again in a moment. If they actually went for Dedu, that's cool. Because again, so for those wondering, like, hey, why is the stream late? I had a job interview in the morning. I got less sleep than I wanted to, and afterwards I was exhausted. I don't sleep well during the summer, so it's kind of rough. So yeah, so I didn't get to edit the video and release it about the silhouettes, and as a result, man, I went over the entire list of potential 3 houses heroes, and I did say if I would love to see Dedu, but I don't think they're gonna do it. And I said for the girls, it could be anywhere from Lysithea, Bernadetta to, I didn't believe in Summer Flame, but I did believe like Summer Manuela was a good option as well. But yeah, like, we guessed a handful of characters, and it's kind of cool that they came to be. But you know, they're actually running out of 3 houses characters to make, to be a part of this. Is this the last 3 houses summer banner? I guess we're gonna find out. Is Clanne from Genshin? No, that's not Venti. All right, gonna double check the chat before we begin. All right, please behave. Yes, please behave. Sorry, just joined. Well, even if you just joined, we do this every time. You could pretty much easily verify whether we watch a trailer or not simply by asking, hey, have we watched a trailer, before you talk about anything that's potentially a spoiler. You know, that's not a difficult thing to do. Just saying. Just saying. I think it's pretty fair here. But yeah, it doesn't matter if this is year 7. I don't think it will ever matter. There's always someone, huh? All right, let's go over the banner now. Every banner, 1 female lord. Yeah. That's 2 now? What do you mean 2? Everyone knew it was Petra based on the hair. Yeah, there was no one else to guess. It was just, like, who else was it gonna be?
Back-to-back skippable summer banners. What a relief. Sure.
Congrats, Tarantula. Yeah, I mean, let's go over this, but we'll talk about how this year's banners did. There's still Lysithea, Felix, and Ashen Wolves. Yeah. I mean, we went over the entire list last year, but last stream. But this still might be the last year because people are tired of 3 houses, and even if they aren't, Lysithea, Flame, Manuela are only the main cast 3 houses characters females left, and then you got Ashen Wolves, which is not to the same degree of popularity. I don't think. Do you guys think even half the players of 3 houses played the DLC? Like played, not even beat the DLC or completed? Because I genuinely don't think they'll do this again. It wouldn't make sense to drag this out into Ashen Wolves. Like, why would you bother? Like, Ashen Wolves is not nearly the same popularity. So I understand the thought process is like, hey, if they really want to, they can continue 3 houses, but it doesn't make any sense. All right. Let's start this. Also, should be getting the version update at reset already? Wow, that was fast. Oh yeah, because it's a 3 a.m. reset. We're not covering anything at 3 a.m. That's not worth the time. Chat, do you still like me doing, before we begin, sorry. I know we should just get to the ban already. Do you still like it when we do data mines? Because, is there really a point? Most people don't show up for it anymore because data mines used to be really popular, but that was because the game wouldn't show you stats and stuff before the release. And even when the banner released, you didn't know the stats in the game. You couldn't see it. But now that they do that, and the fact that the release timings are so ridiculously bad, like tonight's 3 a.m. or not 3 a.m. No, actually, it could be 3 a.m. It's at reset. Like, it doesn't even, like, like people won't even stay up for that, which makes sense. And staying up for it means there's no chance I'm going to edit a video anyways, because that's way too late. I used to just check it out on Reddit myself. Yeah, like it's gone to the point where it's so difficult to do properly, and it's very hard. It takes a lot of commitment to do on time. I'm just glad no male Lear. He looks like an NPC. Wow. Ash and Wolves were released in 2020. It's rough for them than the normal students in 2019. Well, it's not just that. It's just the idea of not everyone played it, and I don't know, man. I don't feel like the Ash and Wolves are as interesting of a group of characters as the main Three Houses cast from any of the three groups, you know. You can just do the ones of the refines. Today is the one of the refines. It's at 3. That's what I'm saying. This time the downline will include things for the Book 5 Tempest Trials saga. It's not such a big deal. The Tempest Trials sagas, I used to be so excited about them, but they ended up being about nothing and leading to nothing, so. It just shows up really late and people have work to show up. It's cool, but it shows up so late. Yeah, they don't even make it easy to do. Okay, anyways, we'll think about it. But yeah, maybe let's just give it up on the data mines. They don't make a lot of sense. And frankly, I don't even think most people care anymore because everyone knows every character's broken. It's just a question of how broken.
Also, tomorrow, we'll also likely get the Chibai Playhouse thing for the new TT saga.
Okay, why does that matter? The other thing is, nowadays we get all the stats almost every time. So you're just there for like the free-to-play hero, which will be to do tomorrow. And yeah, that's a big if. KC!
This banner is a trap. I will be strong and wait for Brave Bernie to dump more orbs.
Wait, hold on. You're actually a Bernie fan? Sometimes it feels like nobody likes Bernie, which is silly because obviously you don't get 3rd place all those years and actually get 1st eventually if people didn't actually like you. All right, anyways, let's go over this. Bernie's a good unit in 3 houses? Yeah, absolutely. Dude, I voted for Bernie every year she was an option. Wow, I didn't know you were that big a fan. I thought you were just a Crom fanboy. Or a Cromho. All right, guys, let's begin. Here is our final summer banner and one of the last major banners of the year. Remaining major banners are what? I think remaining major banners will be Choose Your Legends, New Year's is next year, Christmas, and whether the Halloween banner or if they still keep it up, whichever banner it is in November, the double mythic or double mythic legendary hero banners. I'm just saying, there's only like 4 major banners remaining outside the emblem banners. But yeah, one of the last remaining big banners. Let's see if it's actually good. And we'll start with our first hero, Seaside Dragon. It actually is a Lear. Now, I'm not really sure how exciting this will be because we've gotten so many Alears and they're all the same archetype. Alear is a colorless dragon. Voice actress is Laura Stull. Artist is Ichikawa Haru. What do you guys think of the art? The aesthetic is red and blue because her hair is red and blue. It's not overly exciting, I think. She has the bow tie. It's like she's wearing a partial suit until it immediately becomes a part of a swimsuit. It's not bad. It's not overly exciting. By the way, if you guys play other gacha games, have you noticed how spicy, how ridiculously insane swimsuits are nowadays in gacha games? Like, just thinking, because I also play other games like Brownness 2, that's ridiculous. Nikkei, which just got its summer update today, and its summer event just began, that's ridiculous. I can't even show that stuff on stream, or we'd be demonetized instantly. Like, I'm not saying this is bad, but yeah, Faye is clearly a lot more tame than other games. I'm not even talking about like the top of the heap like Azure Lane. Anyways, it's pretty stylish. I do like it. Fits her a lot. 39 HP, 53 attack, 47 speed, 32 defense, and 44 res. It's probably +6, so 38 res. This is the normal kind of Leer, quadding, true brave weapon. And even though gauntlets aren't in the game, basically a gauntlet. Okay, so let's go over this. Maritime Arts, slaying, unit attacks twice regardless. It's true brave. If units within 3 spaces of an ally, grants attack speed, defense res +5 to unit. Inflicts penalty on foes, attack speed, defense res equals number of distinct game titles among allies within 3 spaces of unit times 3 + 4, maximum 10. Looks very similar. One sec, I'll have to get game up so we can check this out. Faye being tame compared to others is not a compliment to others. That's such a... That's such a copium thing to say. You do realize when this game stops making big profits, like, Faye is no longer even in the top 30 of gacha game. By the way, if you guys come back tomorrow, we'll be covering the June gacha earnings, and I'm sure you'll see why I'm saying what I'm saying. Faye is lucky to be top 30 in gacha earnings nowadays, and some games beat Faye twice, even though Faye is a consolidated game, which means all regions, all earnings are put together. Some games will beat Faye with multiple different regions, you know. So even if you argue, hey, it's not a compliment to other games that they have you know, hotter girls and whatnot, they're making more money, and when this game doesn't make enough money, it will be gone. So I hope you can understand. People vote with their wallets, by the way. So even if you don't have a preference towards it, that's great and all, but yeah. All right, one moment, let me get it up. I'm trying to find my Leer, but did I send her home or something? You know, it'd be kind of funny if I did. No, I didn't. Okay. Hi, I really pulled for a Leer. Okay, anyways. Oh, probably not the one to show it off with. Hey, Yumi. Remember to smile and always have a good time. Also remember you're amazing and drink water. Thank you. Alright. No, I just don't want boobies splunging all over my phone in public. Okay. Just don't play it in public then. That's not hard to resolve. Alright, I'll take that hydrate. Alright, let's begin already. Come on. Okay, quick comparison to Dragon Fist. They're both slaying, both true brave. The stats are quite similar, but yeah, all stats +5, and in another amount of a maximum of 10. Same. So yeah, the first portion of the skill is entirely the same. Additionally, reduces damage from foes' first attack by X. X was 5 times total number of distinct game titles among allies. Wait, that's interesting. Wait, that's really interesting. Sorry, I missed the part. Unit deals X damage, also reduces damage from foes' first attack by X and excels 5 times total number of distinct game titles among allies. That's huge. That's not percentage damage reduction. That's just true damage reduction. So if you run 4, no, it can't be 4. Does she count herself as 1? No, it's allies. So if it's 3, then it's 15. So it's a maximum of 15. Just 15 straight up attack. No, damage reduced, period. It's not a percentage, it's just straight up. That could be better and that could be worse, but generally speaking, it would be better. And also that additional damage is just much, much better. So yeah, up to 15 damage just removed straight up. And neutralize effects that inflict special cooldown charge minus X on unit during combat and partial tempo. Okay, well, I don't think that's really a surprise that they really made a big update. So before it was 40% damage reduction, and that was it. Wow. So it's much better. More damage output. Yeah. More damage output, better survivability because it's damage reduced, and then partial tempo. Jeez. Well, the power creep in this game is crazy, and everyone knows that, so here we go again. So the strongest Aleer is now female Aleer? I thought male Aleer... Oh god, this feels so bad. This means legendary Aleer, female Aleer, has essentially been power crept twice. I think male Aleer is 100% better. And I think... I mean, okay, maybe not 100% literally, because Dragon's Blast is still a better move for your allies. Because your ally, one of your allies can get it as well, so they don't have to worry about damage reduction. Because they don't have to worry about damage reduction because they have damage. They don't have to worry about damage reduction anymore because you just remove it. But that's, man, that is still crazy. We're gonna have the Aleer archetype done twice and done better twice. Jeez. Anyways, yeah, that weapon clear upgrade, better in every way. Bond Blast boosts special damage by 50% unit speed when special triggers. Okay, that's the same as Dragon Blast. At start turn, if unit's not on a team with unit support partner, grants bonded to allies the highest attack within 2 spaces of unit. All right, what's bonded? If a unit is on a team with their support partner, or if an ally has an active bonded effect for unit, support partner and any ally with an active bonded effect, when special triggers neutralizes foes. That's insane. Neutralize foes, reduce damage by X% effects from foes' non-special skills during combat. Wow. Yikes. If units within 3 spaces of support partner or an ally with an active bond effect and unit or foe special is ready or triggered before or during this combat, reduces damage from foes' next attack by 40%. Correct me if I'm wrong, that's just also 100% better. Because it's now an effect. Which means if you want to trigger something like Prime, this actually supports it because that is, bonded is an active effect. And so, while male Aleer isn't 100% better because of the Dragon Blast difference, it's damn close, because if you take out that part, he is essentially 98% better then. And then you come to here with this Aleer, and it's just 100% better. What even would be here to be better? That wasn't even good English. But yeah, Bond Blast is better than Dragon Blast, and Maritime Arts is better than Dragon's Fist. That's just not close. Wow. Okay, give me a moment. I'm going to find when Legendary Aleer came out. I am pretty sure I remember it as last September. Okay, so here's Legendary Aleer's trailer, and this is from 10 months ago. Came out August 29th, 2023. Wow. That's rough. That is really rough. I don't want to... Listen, if I can say more good things about Fire Emblem Heroes, I really will. I'm not trying to be negative, okay? I promise you that. However, how can you even... This is just 100% better. She'll have better stats. Well, actually, we can do the stat comparison in a moment. But she has better skills, definitely. And the only negative is that she's not a legendary, but not being a legendary also has benefits to it. Because not being a legendary means you can deploy her in more modes. So yeah, that's rough, man. That's rough. thus far, it looks like the new Lear is just better than the old Lear in every way. Now, it is speed res finish 4 now instead of attack speed finish. So, there's probably a reason for that. She probably utilizes res for something. Nullsea Disrupt 4. Wow, it's a very similar kit because she had Nullsea Disrupt 4 as well before. And instead of attack speed finish, it's now speed res finish. And instead of attack speed pledge, it's now even res wave. Pledge is no longer as useful because she's a true brave and she now has partial tempo. So, makes sense to remove that. Even res wave D. At start turn, grants res plus 6 unit, allies in 2 spaces of unit for 1 turn. If units res over foes, res plus 5, and foes attack and trigger foe special. Inflict special cooldown charge plus 1 on foe before foe's first attack during combat. And if it is an even number turn, grants res plus 6 unit during combat. Okay. So doesn't this just mean everyone can get Scowl now? Isn't that just Scowl in the C slot? Wow. That's really dumb. I don't really know what else to say. That's really dumb. Okay. I guess. So this hero has incredibly high res and will be incredibly scary on offense. Will also be really, really fast. And yeah, also you can't trigger specials on her. She has true damage reduction. She hits way harder than before, and she already hit really hard before. And then because she comes with Nullsea Disrupt, she still has damage reduction, and you can't just sweep her. And then of course, speed res finish adds more speed, adds more res, and of course healing and more damage when special triggers. I don't know, man. This just feels perfect to me. But yeah, it just says, if conditions are right, attacks 4 times with damage plus 20, which is insane. Forms connections with allies and engage blast. Okay, she's broken, and she's gonna be really good because you always want to run a dragon in your arena core because someone has to use the distant counter dragon seal. So yeah, that's the Lear chat. Give me your thoughts. I feel like she's ridiculous. Everything here seems way too good. And this is a pure power creep. I don't see any reason to deploy old Lear over this Lear unless it's for scoring reasons in arena. But yeah. Faraway Sun. Our next hero is Petra. Petra. Ooh. Chat, what do you think of the costume anyways? The swimsuit. I like how stylistic it is. But dark brown does fit her, sure. But it's kind of plain. Anyways, VA is Faye Mata. Artist is Yoshio. And she is officially red flying archer. Hold on, I'm gonna try and bring up. I wonder what So for those who don't know, there's always a guy who does the art. Oh, sorry, wrong screen. All right, chat. Here's Amoeba. This is what he drew. Yeah, no. Chat, do you like what we actually got, or do you like what Amoeba drew? Damn. I hate doing this because it's not like it's bad art, but man, I think Amoeba went way better here. I think the Petra he drew was way better. And remember, this is from the outline that he's given, so his idea of a swimsuit was much more exciting, I would say. I don't know, man. Everyone can have different opinions here, but I like his versions better. Also, he drew Clanne's outfit as like the 5th straight up iteration we've gotten this outfit. The first time ever we got this outfit was Summer Frederick. My goodness. But I can't blame him because they love to use this outfit. I think Kree just got it as well, so. Okay. So yeah, swimsuit not as exciting as I thought it would be, but that's fine. Alright, stats. 40 HP, 59 attack, 47 speed, 28 defense, 24 res. Breaker bow, Deadeye. Obviously, Deadeye is necessary for every archer now going forward. Desperation 4, speed defense Crux is a good combo. Supports allies and allows her to be much more deadly. She can have paper thin defenses and will never matter because she'll be all about offense anyways. Anyways, Breaker Bow, slaying ability, effective against beasts and flying foes, enables cancel 1. That looks really familiar. Chat. What was Petra? The flying one. Yeah, there she is. That seems very familiar because she has Sling, attack against beast foes. The teleportation and whatnot was not built in. She was supposed to use aerobatics before, so this is way better. And Kanto didn't exist back then? Yeah, I don't think Kanto existed back then. Anyways, takes the idea of the old Petra and just makes her better. Unit can move to a space within 2 spaces of any ally within 2 spaces. Yeah, much better than aerobatics. At start combat, unit's HP is 25% above. Neutralize foes bonuses to speed defense. And grants attack speed defense res plus 5 to unit. And grants attack speed plus X times 6. Ooh, that's a lot. To unit during combat, X equals the number of allies with attack under 55. Wow. Within 3 rows of 3 columns centered on unit. Oh, that makes sense because the Crux wants you to be within 3 rows of 3 columns. Wow, it's very synergetic. Teleportation will make Crux easier to deploy and will make Breaker Bow easier to maximize. Okay. On unit, plus the number of allies with space speed over 40 in the same area, maximum of 3. So she can easily get additional 18 attack and speed. So 23 attack and speed addition, and then your foe can't buff for speed or defense. Okay, pretty nutty. And also, if unit's attack can trigger unit special, grant special cooldown count minus A to unit before unit's first attack, and grant special cooldown count minus B to unit before unit's first follow attack during combat. A equals X plus 1, so it's at all times plus 1. Max your unit special cooldown count value at start combat, so you can have an immediate special. And B equals X plus 1 minus unit special cooldown count value at start combat, minimum of 0. Okay, so it's a special spamming Petra with teleportation. Huh. This seems really familiar. Doesn't this guy remind... Well, guy, no. Doesn't Petra remind you of a certain guy? It kind of reminds you of Claude. Now, this is an archer, of course, and Wind Tribe Claude is a green dagger hero, but that's the same idea, isn't it? Just special spamming, instant specials, and multiple specials. As well as teleportation, but she has better teleportation, as well as... Wait, did he have Kanto? It's been a while. But yeah, she doesn't survive as well, but she is missing an A slot, and you can just go Flared Sparrow, and that would help you a lot with survivability because you have Cancel 1. But she supports way better because of speed defense Crux. This looks like an upgrade on Claude to me. And an upgrade on, obviously, base Petra, who's quite old. She can zoom by to within 2 spaces of her allies to rain down her special Deadeye twice on her foes, yeah.
The second Claude copycat this year. The first one was Ascended Merrick. Rerunning in Celica's banner right now.
Yep. Yep, so that's the idea. Double Deadeye. You can absorb the first Deadeye, but it's 2 Deadeyes in a row, right? Because it's through desperation. Okay, so everyone knows how good Claude is, and therefore she's gonna be amazing. Easy. Summer Fan. Here's Clanne. Huh. That's a lot more feminine than I thought it would be. What do you even call that? The jacket. Anyways, the pants are the standard Shota pants that they like. Well, they just like using those pants in general, but yeah, when it comes to farm male characters, they're almost always boring. Hold on, let me bring this up. They're not very exciting in Faye because they always do iterations of Summer Frederick's, essentially this outfit. Obviously, it's shorter, but they love doing this outfit over and over again. The summer hoodie thing. It's been years of this. Correct me if I'm wrong, chat. Are not the majority of guys in this game just wearing this outfit? The majority, not all of them. The majority just means over 50%. Because we just got Hree, which is an iteration of this. And prior to that, we got... I'm blanking on a bunch of characters, but you've seen this outfit many of times already. Oh yeah, also, I guess that's that, because in this game, nipples can't be shown, even for males. So they kind of have to just cover it up. Anyways. Look at Summer Gaius. One sec, I'll do that. Yeah, I guess this is even more boring, isn't it? Because now there's no coat, but it just looks awkward because there's no nipples. So I guess that's the reason why they keep doing the same outfit over and over again. Because Summer Gaius is the definition of this being boring. Like, it's basically the same trunks and then the same shoes, just without without the jacket now. But yeah, without the nipples, it just looks super weird. So yeah, I guess they have to. But man, the male outfits in this game for summer are always super boring. Okay, well, here's Clanne VA Justin Briner. Artist is Toby. Officially Infantry Dagger from Farm Engage. By the way, the weapon's called Small Spade. I think that's hilarious. Speed, defense, tempo, attack speed, finish 3. Okay, good fodder. And Moonbow. Small Spade Plus, at start combat, units HP is 25% above. Grants attack speed plus 5 to unit. Grants attack speed plus X times 5 unit. X equals number of allies with attack over 55. Or, sorry, under 55, just like Petra. Within 3 rows or 3 columns centered on unit. Plus number of allies with speed over 40. In the same area, maximum of 3. So same idea, another additional 20 attack, 20 speed potential. And grants special component count plus 1 to unit per attack during combat. And wow, that is... that's not heavy blade, that's just full on breath. So any attack, whether you are attacking or opponent's attacking, it's both plus 1. So you can attack into Clanne and he'll instantly retaliate with Moonbow, or he can attack and use it as well. So, okay. Unfortunately, that's not a lot to talk about, but it doesn't have to be a lot here. Thwarts effects that negatively impact specials. That's a really good dagger to inherit if you don't have a rearmed dagger. And I think it might even be better than some rearmed daggers for certain heroes. But yeah, Clanne's pretty good. Koi Beach Divas. I would never describe Bernadetta as a diva. Also, I love her super awkward smile and how covered up she is. That's very Bernie-like. Gold Mary, though, a lot more thick. That's definitely Gold Mary. And yeah, that's our new Harmonic hero. Harmonic Gold Mary, Lance Infantry, VA, Maureen Price, plus Erica Mendez. Artist is Kuboon. Kuboon is always back every summer, huh? Wait a sec. Kuboon always jacks up the booba size, but he didn't do it for Bernadetta. Is Bernadetta the least endowed character he's drawn? Yeah, I couldn't even recognize Bernadetta at first. But yeah, Kuboon always does something every summer at least. Very popular artist. He's actually my favorite Fire Emblem artist. But that Bernadetta just looks so weird. That smile she gives. Wait, did you guys see that? Her avatar? Look how scared she is. And Gold Mary's just giving those... Whoa. The snoo face. Anyways. Nice detailing. Godlike reflexes, attack speed, and finish 4, and then Diva, Paracel. Slaying for foes in 3 rows or 3 columns centered on unit. If foes defense is less than unit's defense plus 5, inflicts penalty on foes attack speed equals 15% of foes attack at start of combat, and neutralize foes bonuses to attack and speed during combat. I'm never gonna be understanding what the heck. That's not even English. I'm never sure why they keep doing that. Why do they keep scaling based off of foes attack? Why not scale off of unit's attack? This makes it so if you run a ploy team and you drop their attacks or debuff them in any way, you're actually hurting yourself. Slightly, but you're still hurting yourself. So why not just scale off your own stats where you have more control over? I don't know. It's kind of weird where they keep doing this, but yeah, that's the trend as of late. Penalty on foe stats based on penalty on foe's attack, or percentage of foe's attack. At start of combat, units HP is 25% or above, grants bonus to units attack speed, defense, res equals number of allies in 3 spaces of unit times 3, plus 5, maximum 14. Unit deals damage equals 15% of units attack. Okay, never mind. There's already scaling based on units attack as well, so maybe that's why they didn't want to do it twice. And inflict special cooldown charge -1 on foe per attack during combat, aka guard, and restores 10 HP to unit after combat. Okay. That's really good. That's really good. This supports your team because if you out defense your opponent, you can inflict penalty on foe's attack speed defense within 3 rows or 3 columns. That's really interesting because that should help your team out. And it's in combat, so you can't really do anything about it. As long as she's on the field, it's gonna affect you. And then she gets a lot of stats herself, and then scaling of more of units attacking and damage, and then guard and healing. So that's a really good weapon. Nothing too crazy, but really good. Also, this is a God Lance, right? So the idea here is simple. She's not supposed to retreat. She stays in the battle, and she's supposed to be as annoying as possible. She's not going to be easy to kill because she's godlike reflexes and healing on top of that. So it stays in the middle of combat, and it just takes away a lot of your ability to fight her, and then drops a ton of demerits on your team. Lagoose Friend 4 is perfect for godlike reflexes, and it is officially the second time we have it. It is no longer just Ike. You have to follow her off for Lagoose Friend 4. You know, they used to have a rule in this game that like certain skills would only be on certain characters, or characters from a game at least. But they've broken those rules so many times now. So yeah, we thought Lagoose Friend would at least involve being from a game with Lagoose. There are no Lagoos in Echoes. Not Echoes, sorry, Engage. So yeah, that's interesting. Anyways, even attack wave N, at start of turn, grants attack +6 to unit and allies within 2 spaces of unit for 1 turn. If unit's attack is over foe's attack -5, unit deals +5 damage during combat. Okay, that's not very exciting. And also, when unit deals damage to foe during combat, restores 5 HP to unit. Okay, that's a lot more exciting. If it is an even number turn, grants attack +6 to unit during combat. That is so good. If it was just 5 damage, it would have just been whatever, because, you know, the res version with Scal is much better. But 5 HP healing, as well as having Lagoose Friend, which makes you a lot harder to deal with. Lagoose Friend X godlike reflexes. And then you add the healing you also get from attack speed finish, and the healing you get from her weapon. So you can heal, what, 14, 19 HP easily? That's so much HP. And usually the worry of godlike reflexes is that you're giving up a lot of damage, but because she adds so much damage, it's not a problem anymore. With their Harmonic skill, they and their allies stop foes in their tracks, plus they have godlike reflexes. I'm glad the game realizes godlike reflexes is broken. Wow, that's really good. Well, that's that then. Jeez. Oh yeah, 40 HP, 66 attack, 60 attack base, 46 speed, 47 defense, and 16 res. Oh, you're talking about Emblem, Mike. Correct, yes. It is. If you're going to do it that way, I guess so. You know how much of a stretch that is. But I guess fine. Technically speaking, yes, it's on Emblem Ike, and it's an Engage. But is not Emblem Ike the only character that uses it? You know, he can use it because he's actually from the Telia series, right? Like, I get what you guys are saying. Technically, it's the same game, but like, there's a thinking behind that. That's a skill from his world. But yeah, if you want to argue, same game means everyone can use the same skills, fine. But like, it's not really how things work. But it doesn't matter anyways, because Fire Emblem Heroes doesn't really care about stuff like that. Anyways, the Harmonic skills, defense res +6, resonant shields, bonus doubler, bulwark to unit and allies from the same title as unit for 1 turn. And yeah, that's about it. But that's still really good. That's 3 status buffs, which makes it easy to initiate Prime. Surprised she doesn't have Prime, or anything that utilizes buff counts. But yeah, shields, bonus doubler, bulwark, it's a good combination. Bulwark is especially good. If you Lagoose Friend a hero and you gotta bulwark them at the same time, which you can't normally do, that's ridiculously good because you can't fight her. She's really hard to kill. Anyways, that's really strong. So you just use that skill and everyone's stuck fighting her. So I think what they're trying to show off here is that Dimitri can go after Ivy, but he can't anymore. And hold on, are they gonna actually let Dimitri fight here? Dude, if Dimitri loses this fight, I'm gonna be so sad. But I already know the answer to this because we watched it earlier. No. No, that ain't right. That ain't right. Chat.
Emblem
No.
can take a bulwark buff since he is counted as engaged Nensai.
Guys, how do you feel about this? This is supposed to be one of the best tank busters in the entire game. Do you guys remember how everyone freaked out about Winter Dimitri? They're like, he does so much damage. He kills everything in one shot. And now, against a Lance hero, just what? 7 months? 6 to 7 months later? He can't even do it. And how far is he from doing it? He does 17 damage. Oh god. Which doesn't even matter because she heals 12. So, rough. That's really, really rough. The power creep in this game knows no bounds. I'm tired of saying that, but I keep getting reminded of it every damn banner. Anyways, Summer To Do is official. So, yeah, it will be Petra, Dedu, and Bernie as part of the Harmonic from 3 houses, and it'll be Clanne, Alir, and Goldmary from Engage. So even split between 2. Silver Flaming Egg, thank you for becoming a member. I would take it that that's your way of showing that you are in fact sorry about spoiling, but I appreciate it. Thank you so much. What is the weapons triangles advantage? Who knows? Yeah, it just feels bad to say winter heroes are bad now, guys. It feels really, really bad to say that. It feels ridiculous to say that. Okay, Raven. That's some coping, but alright, man, if you say so. We'll see. If you do a +10 Goldmere versus +10 Rinka, I'd love to see that. For those who don't know, Raven's Rinka is really good. It's a not Golic Reflexes, Legu's friend Rinka. Anyways. Clanne is officially the 4-star, and the banner comes out soon. Let's do a vote.
Even animations are getting power creeped. Alir got Emblem Hero treatment where she has a unique animation for the special, which probably also applies to her finisher lol.
Alir got an Emblem Hero treatment where she has a unique animation for special. Yeah. Well, honestly, they should always be doing this. So let's do a quick vote and I'll answer that. I think they should always be trying harder for the sprites. You guys realize like most other games nowadays are into live 2D or fully rendered 3D sprites. We're still in like Flash era territory. No offense, but the sprites in Fire Emblem Heroes always look like Flash games. Like 2000s Flash games, not like 2010 Flash games, like 2000 Flash games. It's never been like particularly detailed and particularly good looking. So the least they can do is put in that effort for the special animations and whatnot to like spice it up. Because you're already spending way less money than live 2D or fully 3D rendered models, right? Because they're just getting 3 PNGs essentially, one with a slight modification, and then afterwards they just do this.
Sprites have been improving over time. I guess that counts for something Nensai.
It's still a Flash sprite, essentially. It's so out of date, is what I'm trying to say. So what they really should be doing is a lot more of these unique animations to justify...
Also, meant to say this earlier, but got held up. Dragon's Fist's only saving grace left is that it has power reduction, which Maritime doesn't seem to have.
Oh, I didn't even notice that, but yeah, it's not such a big deal, to be honest. Yeah... But yeah, it's the power creep in every facet. Effort and IS in one same sentence, ha, good one. Well, that's true too. Dimitri's still good, except the year 8 units, synthetic GLR, and specialty R units. Oh, and E Ike. I understand what you are saying, Anderoon, but you guys realize it only gets worse. It doesn't get better. It's not like, oh, this is the last hero that will do better than Dimitri. No, they're going to keep releasing heroes that do better than Dimitri. This game has no chill on power creep. Chat, who is the best hero? Let me ask that. Who is the best hero to have released in 2023 that is still super relevant today? Is it? Because you're basically going to have to cheat. It's not okay, technically it's not cheating, but technically this doesn't really count, because the best heroes I think from 2023 are probably Dual Byleth and Winter Edelgard. But you're like cheating. You know what I mean? Because they came out right at the end of the year. So yes, they count as 2023, but they barely are 2023.
She kind of gets hard counted by what? Listen, now that I think about it.
We will see that. I don't know about that. I don't think either wins in that fight. And I think you're talking about a Lagu's friend one. Alright, peeps, you guys have voted officially 3 stars on your excitement for the banner, which doesn't surprise me. Look, Faye, IS, they'll probably never understand this before it's too late, but we're at the point nowadays where the game has so much power creep that they continuously release super good heroes and people just super don't care anymore. So it's really unfortunate because they keep showing us all these amazing heroes, but we have no faith in those heroes, which means just a couple months down the line, we already believe they're going to be power creeped. And they're not helping their case by constantly showing it to us over and over again, right? They show us like, oh, a hero from just a year ago is getting destroyed now. Or in Dimitri's case, a hero from less than 7 months ago. So like just over half a year, and you already have a color disadvantage hero kicking his ass. Right? Like, the confidence is so low that you keep making heroes this good, people don't want to pull anymore because they have no confidence in the heroes. Anyways, I don't blame you guys, and I think the swimsuits and whatnot were okay. Just okay. You know what, I'll briefly show you guys. Alright.
Last thing, can I mention that Bonnet is the status of all time? Grants a status that can trigger certain skill effects. Best status of all time when out of context low.
Yes, it's definitely a status effect. Okay. Not to compare. Oh my god.
Show Summer Maiden Nimsa.
Yes, I'm going to do that. Okay. I'm not trying to go out of my way to compare, but looking at swimsuits in other games, I named 2 games. I'll just show you guys briefly. Here's Sakura. She just came out today in Nikkei. Here is... Again, these games are modern, so they're live 2D. Anchor is free, by the way. This skin for her is free. And... here's Rosanna. I don't even know if this is, like, legal. Like, can I even show this on stream? Here's Viper. I can't believe they want you to pay $60 for the skin, though. What the heck? Oh, the other characters you can just pull. Yeah. And here's Sakura again. Yeah, I don't know, man. This is not close. Wait, Brown Dust 2 didn't show them off? Yeah, well, here's Brown Dust 2. I don't think they do videos to show things off, huh? Guess not. Alright. They don't take a lot of risks, is what I'm trying to say, in Fire Emblem Heroes when it comes to, like, costume choices. I don't know, not everyone is the biggest fan of stuff like that, I guess. But, at the same time, gacha fans want certain things. The majority of gacha fans anyways. Well, this is Nintendo we're talking about. Yeah, but the reason why I bring this up, I think this year's swimsuits in general have been more disappointing than any other year. Even compared to older Fire Emblem Heroes costumes. I still think Summer Leg Yarn is gorgeous. I still think Summer Ursula, Summer Gunthra. Like, I liked all those swimsuits way better than whatever we got this year. Who was the most exciting swimsuit this year? Okay. The point is, it doesn't really matter, I get it. But I feels like they're being more conservative over time, which is crazy. Like, you could just keep the standard as it was before, and I think it would have been alright. But yeah, I think there's just too much politics and too much internal strife and too much internal indecision at IS. And something like as simple as the summer banner just shows it off. Which is probably one of the reasons, among many other reasons, why the game can't take a step forward. Anyways, enough about that. Here's Summer Banner 2. Give me your thoughts. You guys voted 3 out of 5. I agree with that. I'm not going to be pulling on this banner. As good as the heroes are, I'm sure they'll be power crept in a couple months anyways, so what's the point? Nikkei is kind of big for its abundant fan service. Well, do you want me to show you other games? Like, that's why I went into the comparison about... I hope no one argues with, oh, hey, oh, hey, your Summer Leg Yarn example doesn't make sense because that's a Fire Emblem Heroes character and you're comparing a Fire Emblem Heroes character, you know? I hope it's not like that. That's why I mentioned her. I like their older costumes better. If you think it's unfair to compare to other games, which that's not really how it works, but if you think it's unfair, even comparing to older Fire Emblem characters, the point was they're becoming more conservative and less exciting and more boring. Even Precon has better outfits? Yeah. Like, we could go into any number of games if you wanted to. Fire Emblem Heroes this year has been very conservative, very stale. And I'm not just arguing like, hey, give us bigger boobas, more exposure. No, no, no. Please don't take it that way. That is not what I mean. The outfits are just not very exciting at all. They're very plain, very normal, very average. It doesn't feel like too much thinking went into it in general. I don't want big booba, I want normal. Alright, fine. I mean, it feels like people won't get the point. You can make an exciting outfit, a swimsuit, exciting summer heroes. You can do it without more exposure. Jeez, guys, come on. I'm surprised this even needs to be said. For comparison, here's Summer Ursula they did. This was what? 2019? This was way more interesting than anything we got this year, right? Her aesthetics match up. There's a lot of fine detailing here as well. This is in the game. This is from 5 years ago. Like, we can go through older heroes if people think it's unfair compared to other games. Surely you guys can't argue it's unfair to compare against Fire Emblem Heroes characters from the past. Here's Summer Gunthra. I thought this was a really nice one. And these are just off the top of my head too. I don't have all these memorized. Yeah. Here's Summer Leg Yarn. Heck, I even think Summer Levitane, even though she was more covered up and whatnot, that didn't matter. It was still a better outfit. Like, this was more fun. I think whenever we talk about these things, people are like, you just want us to be more horny about things. No, they literally did better art in the past. But again, it's up to preferences. If you want to disagree, go ahead and disagree. But I'm just saying this year it's been more boring than ever.
think that the Fate devs were too focused on making the seasonal outfits take design cues from the outfits from the games. Some posted a comparison for this year's Three Houses summer units. Link.
Oh yeah, thank you for bringing that one up. I forgot about her, even though she's my favorite character. Here's Summer Lynn. Everyone loves her outfit. Like, it's the same idea, same line of thinking as what they did with Petra, but I think they did a way better job here for Lynn. But again, I mean, if people want to disagree, go ahead. It's fine. But I genuinely believe this year's summer outfits, so disappointing, so boring compared to prior years. They were insanely conservative this year. Oh yeah, Summer Freya. Oh my god, yeah. Summer Freya is like a good example of me pulling for a character, even though I didn't think I would ever use her, and I didn't. Yeah. Thank you for bringing that one up. I think this is my favorite of all time, which is funny. I remember because like I couldn't resist pulling for her, and we got lucky. I free pulled her. No, I pulled her in 5 orbs. I free pulled her, something like that. But yeah. So to recap, I don't mean just show us more and therefore it's better. I think that's what people are taking from the Brown Dust 2 and Nikkei examples. And if people think it's unfair comparing to other games, fine. But these are older heroes and Fire Emblem heroes. So some of these are among my favorites among summer heroes in the past. I just think if you go through all the past art we've gotten as a whole, this hero is just super conservative, super boring, super plain. And a lot of these heroes are like 5 years ago, 4 years ago, which is crazy. So you're supposed to be getting better over time. I think Freya might be the newest summer hero that I really like enjoy. But yeah. Levitine's a good example of like, hey, you're not overly exposing her, but it's a much more exciting outfit. And it feels like the artists went more out of their way to do a good job there. But yeah, Leg Yarn is among my favorites ever as well. Just saying, it's more boring this year. It doesn't feel like there's as much thought and excitement put into it.
Hey, dude. Another interesting comparison to show off. Today, we got a summer illustration from the Engage manga. Care to compare those designs to the ones in the banner? Link.
The artist made clear art looks so much better than Engage art. That's huge, men. Okay. Why are you showing me this? What does this have to do with anything? Well, I would have taken just about any of the male outfits. These are a lot more fun than whatever we've been getting in the game. You free pulled her, I definitely remember that. Yeah, it's been a while, huh? Byleth and Rhea. Yeah, Byleth and Rhea from 2019 is another good example. Summer Tana? Let me look at that up. Oh shoot, yeah. Oh my, this is Kuboon. That's a good one too. That's Summer Tana. I was never overly impressed with Summer Camilla. But I did think it was pretty good at its time. Summer Xander? Oh god, no. Violet and Rhea. Yeah, I think this really set the standard for art. Wait, that's also Kuboon, isn't it? This is Kuboon. Anyways. right, let's go over the banner of the guys. What about Summer Shez? I thought Summer Shez was pretty good last year. I didn't think it was overly exciting because it was really in her color and whatnot, but I thought it was okay. Okay, it's pretty good. Some older heroes had pretty uninteresting costumes like Christmas Tharja. Christmas Tharja is actually among one of the first pieces of art in this game. That's not a good measure. For those who don't know, Christmas Tharja, Christmas banner was supposed to be our first banner ever in Fire Emblem Heroes, but because the game's launch got delayed until February, they had to push the Christmas banner all the way into next Christmas. But that art and all that stuff was already there and ready. So that's not a good example because that's pre-launch art. All right, let's talk over the guys. I was saying that not all of the old art was good. Not a big deal though. I wasn't arguing all the old art was good. I was saying they did better art in the past for summer characters. That's not the same as saying all old art was good. We've had many of streams where we tore apart launch game hero arts. Many of streams we've done that. There's still launch heroes. For example, we still have Rebecca. No bowstring. That's ridiculous. She looks like an alien. Base Olivia, I still think is terrible. Like, there's on the game's launch, I don't really think it's ever fair to judge a game too harshly on its launch itself, especially years later. And yeah, like, that's why I didn't like the Tharja example, because it was, wasn't even a launch character, it was pre-launch.
Obviously, Fatal 4.
Hello.
Counters it. Hello.
Hello. It is Summer Banner 2.
Woo!
Already.
What did you think? Oh, okay. I said, what did you think? And nobody said anything.
Oh,
I didn't hear that.
I didn't hear that either. Maybe it didn't come through.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, strange.
It was an interesting banner, to say the least. I'm not like super. I like the Goldmurrays here. I'm not super thrilled about the choices, but I don't hate it either.
It's tight.
Okay.
Well, I can really say.
Yeah. We knew it was going to be 3 houses again, because they've been doing that every year for 5 years now. We knew it was almost guaranteed to be engaged, because there weren't a lot of characters that look like Clanne, and that's definitely Clanne. And so that was going to be the 2 banners, and it is exactly that. It's a split, 3 characters, though one is a harmonic, so it's kind of skews it, but they drew 6 characters in total, 3 from each game. Anyways, the banner itself filled with crazily good heroes, but at this point, that's every banner, and people don't take too much notice of that anymore, but okay. And then... Oh yeah, and then the down one's gonna happen like 3 hours, which we're not gonna do tonight because that's way too late.
Yeah, I figured not.
Yep.
Legion, you have some news regarding that, don't you?
Yeah, I'm not gonna be here tomorrow, so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Pokemon Go moment.
Okay, so let's try this differently. So, for those who don't know, I'm well aware that I'm very negative on the game, but let's be fair here. I would be positive if I could. So, on an attempt to make it as clearly positive as possible, we'll start every one of these off with, what did you like the most? What did you enjoy the most? What did you prefer the most? What surprised you in a good way? Anything good to say, please. We'll start with that.
That sounds fun.
Well, I tend to be a bit of an optimist, and
Okay.
I mean,
true,
besides
yeah.
the obvious that I can skip this banner.
Oh my god, I don't think that counts.
It does count. I enjoy that, but on the other hand, I do actually kind of like seeing Scal on Scal in the Sea Slot. I think that's actually kind of neat. It's one of the few res wave skills that I think is truly interesting at the moment. On the other hand, I think the Inheritable line this time is one of the best in general. Just insane stats, which these days I feel like Inheritables need to catch up on that.
They are starting to catch up, I feel like. I've been happy with them recently.
Yeah. And, I mean, lastly, pretty decent fodder, not gonna lie. But
there's some good fodder here.
And for people who actually do want that, Goldmary is an Emblemite check/counter. We need those. So, I'll take that.
For me, I'd say I like that Goldmary has a pretty unique stat spread. We don't really see it very often. So having that on a duo or harmonic unit is actually kind of neat. Yeah, it's high everything but res. Like, it's high attack, high speed, high defense. Obviously, HP is kind of middling, but it's interesting to have just like a full physical. It's true. It's not like we never see it, but we don't see it all that often on like a tank. And I just like how funny the harmonic is. Like, it's I don't even really like Bernadette that much, but I just think it's funny that those two are paired, and she looks so uncomfortable and scared, and it's just I can appreciate it for what it is. And I think this banner avoids falling into the trap of, throwing a bunch of, like, insane things that are going to break the game on it. It's nice to have a summer that's a little tamer than it sometimes can be.
Wait,
so
what?
That,
this summer we still got a ton of broken heroes.
We got some quite good units, but I don't think it's like a game breaker of a summer in the way that.
Well, I think we've gone just desensitized to it because, for example, like several months back, there have been plenty of heroes that we thought were game breaking, but they just did not take off in the meta, which isn't their fault. It's just people's intuition and viewpoint on characters. And then
that happens.
Then they just get power creeped anyways, right? So.
Yep. Such is fate.
Yeah.
I mean, I will say that overall, these summer banners have been pretty closer to normal compared to, say, the Emblem banners or specific.
Yes.
Yeah, I think if you raise the standard to Emblem banners of brokenness, then I think I see your argument, but that's
Valentine's.
That's rough, man. That's rough.
Yeah.
I mean, we talked about this during the time, but it's now very evident that Emblem Celica is like among the most broken characters in the entire game. Is that would anyone ever even dispute that?
Her emblem effect is absolutely disgusting. Celica at least is a trade unit, but still.
I think Celica is such a pain in SD from what I've heard from people familiar with it. So
yes, 100%.
Yes.
Mobility meta is the strongest meta, and she breaks it.
Yes,
quite impactful. Yeah,
but that's what I mean. Like, most things are pretty broken. But yeah, okay, fair enough. I guess for me, the biggest positive I took out of this is I didn't believe in Dedue being here, and he was. Yesterday when I was going over it, I was like, I don't think they'll go Dedue because he's not like an overly exciting character. I mean, it's literally his personality, but I didn't think it would happen, and they actually did it. And I'm glad for that because I wanted that to happen.
Units now
Yeah,
that's cool. We need more big muscular guys for summer because that's part of summer. You get to see all the bulging muscles and everyone who's there to show off their physique, not just the girls. So.
Now, if only he was good, because we'll find out whether he's good very soon. I guess we'll tomorrow. But that doesn't look like a perf.
No, inevitably he's going to get the same weapon as Clanne, just defense scaling, which is still a good weapon, mind you.
Yes, but I do think, at the very least, he can be an axe version of Desert Hawkeye if he's min-maxed enough. And knowing Dedue, I wouldn't be surprised if he has a ton of HP defense and pretty good res. So there's potential for him to at least be a respectable, like, Legoose friend or just melee tank.
Or he's in armor.
It's not the end of the. He has a better fate than Vake. I'll say that much, or at least it's looking like it now.
Okay, yeah.
Because he's probably in armor.
You think he's in armor? That would be.
I think he's most likely in armor as well. Yeah.
To do is, despite not looking at it at all. Yeah.
Well, yes, that's true, but that's because they throw the three houses students in their academy uniforms no matter what. So.
And I think the dude is just gonna pull the same weirdness here.
That would be interesting.
Well, it's
Okay.
uphill
Especially
climb for
since-
him. I'm glad he's in the game, but it's uphill climb for him to be actually good. So.
Yes.
Let's put it
is.
this
Hopefully
way.
he's at least
gonna-
decent.
He's gonna compete inevitably with Valentine's Vigard, which
What competition? No one uses Valentine Vigard.
No one does.
Well, then
that's
why-
the thing, yeah.
inevitably the same problem is gonna happen for Dedue.
Yeah, I know. That's why
Well,
I'm
it's
like,
not inevitable until we know what his move type is, but yeah.
okay.
Well, if he's an infantry, then he's just Vake.
No, he's not going to be nearly as fast as Vake.
Yeah, sorry, Hawkeye. Not much better.
Hawkeye. That's what I said, Hawkeye. No, I think Hawkeye is absolutely better than Vake. But, yeah.
Who are
Well,
we
yes,
kidding?
but not much.
Summer to do will be yet another Hack's infantry unit without a PRF.
Well, if he's axe infantry, that might be a bit more exciting, to be honest. So we'll see. We'll see. It's hard to discern it because the dude's always, without seeing his stats, it's really hard to discern it. But anyways,
Yeah.
Yes, we know he'll be bulky. That's what we know.
Ash give us more muscular for summer. It will sell more than boobas at this point.
chat, do you think that's actually gonna happen? Would muscular men sell better than boobas at this point in the game? Because I'll be honest, I feel like most people who've been waiting for muscular men, I know people are going to be very biased here, or very misled here. There's a better word for this, but because as of late, you know, with the launch of, what's his name again? The OC. Yeah. With his launch, yeah, everyone's freaked out and celebrated and whatnot, but like, I think it was just a very vocal minority.
Very much a vocal minority, I think.
Yeah.
Is what it is. Glad for that, but it's definitely a minority.
Right. So I'm just saying, you might feel that way, but I don't think it's actually that way.
Most likely not. I think it's hard sometimes to distinguish between a vocal minority and an actual large group of people, but in this case, I think it's just a very vocal group of people. And to be fair, they should get some representation.
Oh,
so I'm okay with it.
But it's not gonna sell a banner. Let's just say that.
Yes, that is true.
Yeah, we'll get to that topic later tonight. But IS attempts to sell a banner. We'll get to that topic. But as for the other good thing about this banner, because I feel like it's yet another banner that goes a bit too far. They did make it easy to skip out on, which is good because it's not one of every color. You gotta snipe on this banner, which who's gonna do that at this point in the game with Choose Your Legends just coming up?
Yeah,
it's a tough sell.
Yeah.
Emblem Celica is currently on Mythic Banner at the end of the month, plus we're approaching Tempest Trials plus, so we'll get some story stuff probably for Book 5. Those units coming up as well.
Yeah.
That'll be something. Oof, Book 5 feels like it just got shafted, so I'm actually a little interested.
Right. So it's a rough position for the banner, but it's a good position for the players. Because frankly, that power bump from Choose Your Legends this year is probably going to be the biggest power bump of all time. That might sound crazy to people, but the power creep in the last 12 months, I think, has been the highest I've ever seen in any year of this game. And I'm even like featuring years where we had major mechanic changes. Like year 1, we got skill inheritance added partway through. That completely changed the game. But I think in the past 12 months, that's just how crazy it is. I've seen people's teams, for example, just all be new heroes in the last 6 months because nobody even cares about the heroes from prior 6 months. Like the other 6 months, because that's just how the game has gone, and you can see it. Like they even show this off. Goldberry versus Dimitri. What is this nonsense? When Dimitri launched, we were like, okay, his weakness is that you can sweep him, and that's how you beat him, and he has low res, so that's how he loses. But now he's just straight up losing in like physical one-on-one engagements against someone he has a color advantage on, and he's still got no quarter trigger, and it didn't even matter.
Well, that's the power of her relying not at all on percent DR and putting it all on flat DR and on pure
True DR meta.
Okay, sure, but we all know Dimitri's fallen off way more than just what's being shown here. No one even uses him anymore. That's a 6 to 7 month old character, which It's no longer his weakness that is his weakness. It's his strength that's actually acting as a weakness in a lot of these newer engagements.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's reasonable.
Because if I told you 6 to 7 months ago a Dimitri got no quarter off against a Lancer, you'd be like, oh, that Lancer's dead. Who would survive him 6 to 7 months ago? No one.
No one comes to mind unless they're a miracle.
Yeah, they would basically have to be running godlike
cheat,
reflexes.
But you know what I actually mean here.
Yeah. Maybe Shell.
Very
That's
rare
just
cases.
inflicts like 30 attack penalty. That's literally it, though.
Okay. I'm not so sure about that one either, but sure. The point I'm just trying to get across is just that, man, it's getting rough here with the power creep, but it's going down that line so much that how can you top that level of power creep? But I think that they're going to attempt to for Brave Heroes. And that's why if you can save, you should save. It's the safest thing to do here for yourself. But let's be fair.
Heroes tend to every year sort of set the meta trend.
They do
for a while. So
then they get power creep
Always
themselves.
good
I
too.
think last year, was it last year or last year? Somewhere in the last 2 years where they got all the Brave Heroes got power creep incredibly fast.
Probably 2 years ago then, because we're talking Tiki,
Yeah, Tiki. Yeah.
Byleth.
Yeah. And then Celiph and Crom at least stayed around longer, and Crom still has a solid niche in my
Crom
opinion.
refused to leave, but that's just because he's Crom. But yeah, Tiki and Byleth in particular went out. That didn't take long.
All right, well, chat voted. 40% think muscular men will sell better. 60% do not. Okay, sure. That's close.
40.
That's closer than I thought.
But
yeah, it's such a. You guys know you can vote, right? This is why we don't try the voting things as often anymore, because most people choose not to vote, despite there's being way more than just 10 people here. Come on.
Wow. American voter moment.
But yeah, even with Brave Heroes, I feel like this year they'll try their best to be as crazy as possible with power creep, because the last couple of years they've been kind of rough with how they've been doing there.
yeah, I mean, even with the last one, Robin, still fine. Soren's the only truly relevant one. Golveg is other Golvegs to deal with. And Corrin has two superior bar saves. That just do way better.
The savior issue.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. I was trying to think of any more positives I can say about the banner. Because man. I like how Bernadetto's here.
I think Clanne is...
Yeah?
Oh, sorry. I was just going to say, I think Clanne is very well designed as a demo. He is very nice fodder, and his weapon is nice. And it's just, overall...
For a Perfless, literally out of the box useful. Not the most common thing in the world for a Perfless.
I think we're being tricked by Perfless heroes nowadays. They look so good, and everything seems so good, and then you actually use them and they're not good.
Well, that's why I like his fodder, and why, as a unit, I'm like, I don't know.
The only demoted hero with any level of combination that I actually have faith in, without a perf, is Kana. That's it.
Yeah. I mean, I guess technically
the main one, and her
Nell
ilk, the other
falls in line with
Kana
that,
and Nell,
but- Yeah.
Well, Nell's a lot harder to get. Okay, if you want to argue for special heroes,
true.
sure.
I did.
But technically speaking, Kana still has a better stat spread than Nell.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yes, ever so slightly.
More speed, more res, I think, and that's the two most important stats.
I think she's the same speed, but she does have more res.
Oh, okay.
So, no.
Anyways. Alright, let's go into the main topics. Alright, so we have the group of heroes here. Was this the group you were expecting?
Kind of. I mean, I
outside of
I
the
didn't know
silhouettes,
exactly
obviously.
what to expect.
Yeah, obviously outside of silhouettes. I mean, Alir, I wasn't sure if they do it immediately, but was pretty reasonable.
Yes.
Yeah, reasonable at least.
I did guess Alir, but I didn't think it, because this is the first Engage summer. They could have gone with anyone, and Alir's not exactly the most attractive girl in Engage, so...
In Engage,
well,
she's
actually
to be
yeah, okay. To be fair, last we did get Engaged as well, but there are other girls. That's what I'm saying.
It was literally just
on the other
Ivy last year.
We did get a Gold Mary as well on this banner, so I guess.
Right.
Yunaka's the only one I think that was truly surprising not to make here otherwise. Like,
I guess, although she already has an alt and no base form, so
Yeah, everyone
she would have been pulling a Dorothea.
Everyone made it clear how they felt about Yunaka during Christmas.
yeah.
Everyone blaming Yunaka
Earner.
for what the devs did.
But yeah, the group of heroes, man, it's okay. When three houses, they're running out of choices, but the three houses character I was surprised about. I'm glad Bernadetta's here. I like Bernadetta, but Manuela with Goldmary could have worked.
That would have been really fun to see.
Yeah,
That would have actually been really cool. Yeah.
that would have worked perfectly
because they
fine.
they share some things in common. They're both, well, Goldmary is a little more stuck up than Manuela is, but it would have been funny to have their like confidence bounce up against each other.
Yeah, they're both really confident, even though for Manuela it's fake confidence.
Yeah. It's, oh god, I'm so old. But no, I must be attractive. I must be attractive. Yeah.
It would have been hilarious. I think I would like that more, even though I like Bernie.
Yeah. To be fair, this is a pretty funny pairing. I got to give him credit on that again.
Yeah. I like
Okay.
Bernadetta as a harmonic.
The
pairing,
art is
because it
also
feels like
hilarious.
there's a lot you can get out of that. But yeah, I still agree.
I think Kaboon did weird art on Bernie. Goldmary looks like a Kaboon girl, but Bernie is definitely not.
I mean, it's definitely outside of
It's-
Kaboon's normal range. Let's just say that.
Yeah. It reminds me a little bit of when he did Fjorm, and everyone was like, "Oh, huh!" Like he didn't give her F cups or something. She looked pretty reasonable. And meanwhile, Leggjarn was just rocking with it.
But then you look at it from another way, and well, oh nope, that makes sense now. Anyways,
All right, so yeah, I can't truly disagree. I did think Goldmary had a good chance as well, and a lot of people said Goldmary would make a good pick, and I agree with that. But yeah,
she fits well.
it did surprise me there weren't more popular. Goldmary was not that high scoring in terms of Engage Girls, wasn't she?
She was, I think, quite high in Engage. I'll have to check. But I think she was
By the way, to put it in
third
clearly,
or fourth most Engage girl.
quite high, I meant like has a good chance of winning or being top 2 is what I'm saying.
Oh, I see. Let me see.
Because people, you can make that argument for like top 4 of a game, and then you find out top 4 of a game meant they had 200 votes. You know what I mean? Like,
Yes. Well, let me check for Goldmary.
wrong
Okay.
one. 8.
She scored 34th, so she got about 2,800 votes.
okay, yeah, that's what I meant.
But even still, at least
Still top
It's still-
50.
top 40 even.
Yeah.
All right. Goldmary has 0 chance of winning. I agree with that.
Oh yeah, there's
Oh,
zero
yeah.
chance of outright winning. She's
Yunaka and Ivy are the
good
ones
chance
that'll
of being
Bandolier.
high
have a
up,
chance
but yeah.
I really hope they release another Fire Emblem game so we could cuck Engage. I would love to do that.
Well, at this point, it's looking like a remake is the play, and if that's the
No,
case,
I don't even.
oh my,
We've been talking up remakes for years
believe
now.
it.
I don't
We've
think
been
it's
coping.
happening. It's just coping at this point. I'm so sick of hearing every
But
Fire Emblem fan, every Nintendo channel be like, oh, it's gonna be Fire Emblem. Just you wait. And then we wait until the last video. It's like, oh, it's gonna be the Fire Emblem video. And then it's like Metroid Prime 4. Like, oh yeah, that's totally Fire Emblem, man.
Hurts my soul,
Well,
but
that's-
on the other hand,
that's
go for
why
that.
I'm not setting a timeline for it because I am doomer pilled on the actual timeline. I just think eventually there will be a remake.
Yeah. Well, okay. Wow. That's what a great call. As long as ice is not dissolved, I think you're right.
No, I mean eventually remake as in the next game that's coming will be a remake. I just don't know when.
What's the
I would guess
difference?
20
next
years
year.
from now, next game, let's go.
I would guess sometime next year, but that's just my guess.
We've been saying that for the past 2 years.
I know no chat, seriously, haven't we been talking about this for 2 years? Another Fire Emblem game. I'm so sick of these rumors. And the
I'm
one
just gonna
time,
patiently wait for it.
and you want to know the funniest thing? The one time it was actually true, the rumors, talking about Engage, the rumors were true that it was actually a new Fire Emblem game and it was Engage. I remember looking at those screenshots like, this isn't Fire Emblem, is what I said.
It definitely looked out of place.
Oh my god.
Yes, especially in those screenshots. It was such a weird way of looking at it.
Vander looked normal, but Lear?
It was only the
everybody's
sprites
confused.
that looked correct. All the art and everything else was like, this isn't Fire Emblem. Anyways. Maybe with Switch 2? Switch 2 is coming in 2025, chat.
That
Probably
one's not
holiday
exactly
season.
a rumor. That's
Yeah.
just happening.
I don't really believe Fire Emblem be a launch title. That's be weird.
That'd be a
Look,
weird launch title.
when you're a part of fan base, you think it's massive. Unless you're a self-aware fan base, but this is definitely not a self-aware fan base. My God.
You know it.
Most fan bases are a lot smarter than it feels, but if you surround yourself with certain people, it feels like you're very numerous. It's like crazy people, right? Like they surround themselves with like small group of crazy people, and then they think everyone's crazy and everyone holds the same opinions. Strength and crazy. That's how it works, right?
Yeah, there's a science behind it. You know, it's just proven fact.
Yes.
Crazy. That was crazy once. Anyways.
Crazy once. That's giving yourself a little too much credit, Legion. You literally have a nickname devoted to Legion. You have multiple Legions in your Fate account, and you speak in a unique way every time you're chatting. So.
Oh yeah, Legion.
In a room.
Legion is crazy. You're right.
Expected.
Farm's not huge in the West until Three Houses, and it stopped right at Three Houses because clearly Engage never followed up.
Yeah.
It is. I think it'll take something big to achieve. I mean, very obviously, it'll take something big to achieve anywhere near the level of hype and attention that Three Houses did. But I'm hopeful that that a remake will at least do better than Echoes, because Echoes was set up to, not get a whole lot of success with being the end of the console for the 3DS.
I don't know why Echoes failed, to be honest. I thought Echoes was an excellent game. I think it's
It
in
is.
terms
That's
of a
a
Fire
very-
Emblem game, it's
awful
at least
release
top
time.
5.
Yeah, bad release time because it was right at the end. Like the Switch was already out when it released. It was at the end of the 3DS life cycle, and it was a game that a lot of people had never even heard of, like Gaiden, who nobody's played it, nobody's heard of it.
Yeah, there could have been marketing
that didn't help
issues because I
either.
don't remember seeing any marketing.
It
for
wasn't marketed
There
at
was
all.
some, but it wasn't
buried.
much. Yeah.
Under Switch news constantly.
Also, the name. The name, actually, when you think about it, doesn't make any sense. What does that even mean?
It was a new naming convention, which was a little confusing. Yeah.
Yeah, IS seems to be obsessed with naming conventions and conventions in general, even when it doesn't work. So, I hope they
Yeah.
drop that.
Ideally, they
never
called it
said they'd
something.
come back to that. They didn't
All right.
say that was the convention, just what they used there.
Oh, before we end it off, hey, with the topic, did you know in Nikkei they're doing a collab with Dave the Diver? And I was like, wow, why did they
That
pick
is
Dave the
so
Diver?
random.
I know, that's so random.
Interesting.
And then people thought about it. I was like, okay, wait a second. Shift Up is Korean. Next Song, which is the publisher and technically the developer as well, is also Korean. So there's a connection there. They could have worked it out together. It's also Dave the Diver's 1-year anniversary. So to do a collab on the 1-year anniversary probably didn't take too much. And then I looked at the big key thing. Do you know what that was? Sales numbers. Dave the Diver has sold over 3 million copies.
Yeah.
Let's put-
Interesting.
Let's put this in context. I think Three Houses, what, 4.5, 4 million? Something like that.
Let me check.
And Engage didn't even hit 2. I think it was just over 1.5, 1.6, something like that.
Yeah, something like that. Three Houses has sold, it looks like a little under 4 million right now.
Okay. So that's what I mean.
And Engage has sold about 1.6 million.
Okay, so this is what I mean. I bumped it up for Three Houses, but yeah, it's around 4 million. The reason why I brought that up, chat, you realize friggin' Dave the Diver has as many players as the majority of, actually has more players than the majority of Fire Emblem games. Because Three Houses is the anomaly. No other game has even reached 3 million for Fire Emblem.
Yeah, Three Houses is
Yeah.
absolutely
So when you take-
the peak of it.
So when you think about like how random of a collab that is, it actually makes more sense than whatever Fire Emblem's, whatever it would be to do with Fire Emblem, because it doesn't make sense. It wouldn't actually make sense. Now, of course, this is a franchise, and that's an individual
Yes,
game,
that's
so
true.
there's more elements to it. But just to put in comparison,
And it's not exclusive as well. It's on PC and PlayStation.
Sure.
What do you mean manga for Dave the Diver?
Dave the Tie for manga.
Thing. Wow.
Yeah, but the reason why I brought that up is because that's just a show. Because I feel like people think like, hey, the Fire Emblem community is massive or whatnot. Not as big as you think. Because once you look at the sales numbers of like games and whatnot, you start realizing, hey, have you guys ever heard of the Dave the Diver community? No, you haven't. But they definitely exist if you look for them, because they definitely have the amount of people to have such a community. But yeah, it's just to put things in comparison.
I see.
Okay.
That is kind of a funny comparison, yeah.
Yeah. All right, let's talk about the heroes themselves on our next topic. Let's start with Alear, and this is the one that bothers me a lot because I wanted to play, get a +10 at Legendary Alear. I wanted to play her in Arena and use her long term and all those nice things. And with every passing month, it feels worse and worse because we already got male Alear, who I think we can agree is almost 100% better. The only thing he's lacking is support for a partner to have damage reduction ignoring. That's about it. He's just better.
Generally better, I would say.
Yeah.
Hard countered by Fatal Smoke, as Legion would love me to bring up, but yeah.
But you set to kill him, dude. He's not a free kill.
Not necessarily.
But yeah. And now they released yet another Alear that is much better than base Alear, which I looked it up during the reaction 10 months ago. 10 months ago, it was when Legendary Alear released. August 29th. Do you realize how bad that feels?
Yeah. It's a little rough.
Because it's not just being power crept one time by yourself, you're power crept twice. That's so hilariously bad.
Have fate power creep is unfortunate when it comes to ults of a specific character, because if they get future ults, you just know that there's going to be some bump up. You just don't know how big the bump is going to be.
Yeah. And the worst thing is, I feel like whatever advantage she has...
Legendary female Alear is scheduled to rerun in August. There's a chance it's a Hero Fest rerun. Would you pull for her if it is the case?
I still want to +10 her because I'm not playing for anything in this game anymore. Like, Arena is one of the few things I think still matters to me, and I want to do better there, but that's...
Yeah, might as well have a +10 Legendary for that. +10 pretty modern Legendary at that.
Because I've... Like, let's put it this way. Even if I manage to max out, go out of my way to max out, say, like, Dual Sonic-y, for example, you realize how far she's fallen off. She's still amazing. Let's not be crazy here.
Most Arena teams should probably just run through to this day.
Sure, but...
That's true, yeah.
Most Arena teams, sure. But, like, when you talk about other modes where she was once dominant, so many counters exist. She doesn't kill them outright. She loses outright. And... not to mention the maps and whatnot are heavily skewed against characters like her, right? So you put that all into thought, it's just like, geez, even if I commit to a newer hero, they're gonna get power crept anyways, or they're not gonna fit in the meta long term anyways. So who cares? Just go with something that you can +10 and you can use a lot easier. So that's my thinking about why I would do that. But yeah, as the game stands,
anomalies,
yeah, there are anomalies, but they're kind of rare. We can talk about that later if you guys want to, but anyways, and this is another good example. Even though like she's super power crept at this point, yeah, I still would rather make a +10 Legendary Alear. But the reason why she's power crept is because Maritime Arts is much better than her base weapon. Like, it's not even close.
Yeah, it's basically, from what I can tell, the same except for it is null guard and then flat DR.
And flat damage.
And flat damage.
Yeah, flat damage.
But
yeah,
that's...
so that is a pretty big buff.
Yeah, because if you just said it like that, people might not think it's a big... It's a massive deal. This is...
Yeah, that makes her way bulkier and hit way harder.
Yep. And because she now has null guard, no longer needs pledge, which opened up her C slot, which got her scowl, so which opened up her A slot, because that's what a lot of people ran on her A slot: attack speed, scowl.
It's true, yeah.
Some people did,
attack
actually.
res before that came out.
Yeah.
I mean, you can still double scout, technically, but you don't have to.
You can, but it's diminishing returns, usually.
Yeah, I don't think it's worth it at this point. Anyways, but the reason I bring all that up is because that is a massive upgrade in just 10 months. That's scarily bad.
She's entered the true DR meta, and
Yeah.
that is kind of where we're at right now.
Yeah, and the best thing about her, which is a damage reduction ignoring share with her partner, I don't even think that's going to be much of an advantage for much longer. It wouldn't surprise me at all if we got an Echo skill that did exactly that, or Emblem skill that did exactly that. Like, why wouldn't they do it at this point?
That
Yeah.
would be something for sure, and it's not impossible.
Yeah, because Celica, if you asked me, would they have gone that far? I would have said no, but then they went that far, so the answer is yes. They absolutely would.
Yeah, I would have
I
expected
feel like
just
if
one
they
of those
do it,
effects on
it's gonna
Sculpt
be
on that move.
adaptive damage reduction control at the same scale as Nerthus, where it increases based on your cooldown. That way you can't just have a 1 cooldown DR piercing 100% special at all times. But it could be 30% into 60%, something like that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I can
they
see
like
that.
that kind of scaling, so I
Okay.
could see it.
But then the advantage just shrinks regardless. So even
Yes.
in those cases, her advantage would be so minor. But yeah, you put that all together, it's kind of rough. Anyways, then we get to Bond Blast, which is again another improvement because it is now the bonded effect, which helps out Prime. And they also added... Wait, is that it?
It literally just
It
makes it
is
so that instead
exact-
of ally support, you can use a bonded ally instead.
Yeah,
Which is
exactly.
almost negligible. It means that you can do certain defense now, but that's literally
Helps
it.
a lot. in
No,
that,
actually, that's still a
but-
big deal, actually.
It is. It is.
And
Because
it's
it
another
means that-
status for stacking onto like Crom, for example.
I mean, yeah, it is also just a bonus status for free, but I mean, I'm not sure if Lear is. If you're running a bonus stacking comp, I'm not sure if Lear is the unit you want for it, but it's still nice.
No, not necessarily, but it's never
It's
gonna
just-
hurt.
It's a practically
Well,
useless bonus
Except
status.
against Nurgle.
Yeah, because Gmo brought this up. Bonded grants a status that can trigger certain skill effects to unit for 1 turn. What the hell does that even mean?
Unless
It's
bonded
fully worded, but it's literally just
properties-
this skill effect, it seems like.
unless for some reason bonded means any ally support effect, which would be weird because this skill literally talks about bonded status. It's functionally useless outside of allowing this skill to work without an ally support.
Okay, so basically it's saying this skill is a skill.
Yep, it's a skill. And if this skill if an ally has this skill, it'll do
The
something.
fact that bonded is literally
But also,
just
you don't
an
even have to
effectless
do that.
status on its own tells me they could very well expand on this later and quicker
Yes.
down the road, so that is concerning.
That is concerning. But
Yeah.
again, this is just for the Prime meta, and it does...
Which isn't even an amazing meta, by the way.
Yeah. They needed to
It's true,
work
it's
harder on the
fallen
Prime
off
meta.
hard.
They even put encounters to the Prime meta when it never even took off. What a hilarious
Yeah,
thing to do.
Nurgle was just like, hey, I'm gonna steal every single one of your bonuses. How about that?
And then
How
people
about
were
my
like,
T primes?
we barely did this anyways.
Yeah.
Well, it hadn't even fully taken off. It got squashed before it could even flap its wings.
Especially since we have D bonus doubler and C bonus doubler, you're really only going to use it for a very
that only
variety.
yeah,
of
that
units.
and Nurgle just completely crushed it.
Alright, anyways, Speed Rush finished forward and also Disrupt. Not a big change because they both have the same D, and their A slot
Still
is...
probably replaced.
Okay, sure. Attack speed finished now becomes Speed Rush finished, so it doesn't really matter. The big change is the C slot. Because Pledge no longer matters, because it's just stats, and she has more stats now anyway, so who cares? Or more damage and more survivability anyway, so effectively more stats. And even Res Wave D, just give her Scowl, and that's way better. Not to mention, she's going to have a surprising amount of res, which is the stuff that gets to me. What's her effective res?
Yeah.
44? Add Maritime
44,
Arts.
so 36. So 36 unbuffed, because... But then again, she's buffing guaranteed every turn, so... 40,
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah.
So, sorry, 38. So 44 going up to 51, $14 stats, 65. So sorry, 66, because it's $15 stats. So 66 reds, if I'm not mistaken, going up to realistically 72 with a speed plus 6 on seal, and 78 on even turns. So almost 80 res.
Okay.
And you only do out res your foe by 5.
Whoa.
Yes, and then you add the damage reduction, true damage reduction she has with the Maritime Arts. Yeah, I don't think she dies to mages very easily. So
No.
that's
Legion,
great.
wouldn't you need her seal to be DCD though?
If you want to have disencounter.
I think you should.
You could also
just,
D bonus doubler.
You could, yes.
Nothing wrong with going DBD.
DC makes more sense to me, but yeah, I suppose you can.
Well-
but to fully utilize the res, you really should just.
Well,
kill
if you run
mages.
D-bonus doubler,
Yeah.
then you can get res on A and seal.
Oh sure.
So you're... Because who wants more stats? Alear.
Okay.
Nothing wrong with more stats.
If you can
so,
afford it. Yeah.
yeah, if you can
Yeah.
afford it. Slapping DC
But,
on seal is still the cheapest thing to do.
Yeah. This new Dragon exclusive C skill, because it's D for a reason, it's going to be Dragon exclusive, and people already double checked in Japan that in Japanese it's Dragon.
Oh, okay.
Um,
That's what it means. Okay, good. I didn't want everyone to have
yeah.
Scowl. That'd be
No, not
stupid.
everybody's getting
No,
Scowl.
no,
It
not
just-
everyone's Scowl. Yeah.
But it still
No, dragons can
doubles
just
dragons'
do it on
opportunities
speed.
to Scowl, and
It does,
They-
but at the very least, it gives you more flexibility for a dragon. You
What
don't have to run Scowl on your A slot anymore.
yeah, but you basically have to run Scowl on a dragon now. Like every dragon should
yeah,
run this
yeah.
basically. Like I don't see why they wouldn't. Like you either have Scowl on your A or Scowl on your C. That's it. Every dragon's gonna have Scowl. That's what it's really saying.
I mean, they kind of already are at that point, but at least it lets you choose now.
Okay. The
Yeah.
illusion of
I
choice.
don't mind the flexibility anyway.
Do you want the knife and fork on the left or the knife and fork on the right? Yeah, nice.
Yeah.
Well, if I'm a dragon who has a plate full of stuff on my A skill, then having my knife and fork on the side of my C skill would be nice.
Yeah, yeah.
hypothetically, if you were to use Legendary Male Alear with Scowl on C, then you don't have to remove them
That
from
is
hearts.
true. That helps him a lot. Yeah.
You know, he already has Scowl, but if you want to,
Oh,
Then-
whoops. Yeah.
yeah.
Well.
All right. They've sufficiently baited whales with this. That's great.
yep. I will say, if you use Alear mostly for the damage reduction control and for a relatively decent offensive unit, not the most important, this isn't a huge improvement. It's only when you really
that's so
start caring about
specific.
Alear. Well, nobody used Legendary Female Alear as a unit. If you want to do that, though, now you have
Talking
your
about people
chance.
do.
I haven't seen a single person use her as a frontliner in a year.
No, they're
almost.
no one uses her for anything but arena. That's
Yeah.
why I'm saying that what you're saying doesn't really make sense because that doesn't change anything. She'll still be using arena. That's it, and nothing else
inevitably.
changes.
Yeah.
Okay. All right,
So,
onto our,
yeah, no.
okay.
Like that unit, though. Sorry.
All right, onto our next hero, the Faraway Sun. We're gonna have to talk about this afterwards, but man, I'm glad Petra's in the game, but man,
Not good.
yeah, we'll talk about everything here later on, but this wasn't very exciting because all they did was redo Claude. This just feels like Claude V2.
Yep. I think it's Claude 0.5 in a lot of ways, honestly.
Yeah, I
whoa,
don't like her.
whoa. You think Claude's better? 0.5.
Yeah.
Generally, he is Deep Star, so that's a big point in his favor.
Because I feel like if you give Petra Flared Sparrow, and because she has Canto 1, I think she
Well,
could still be better.
We've started to move into the Breath of Life 4 meta, but that is even that aside, I think the Claude's Deep Star is just. I mean, you can run Flared Sparrow on him too, so.
Yeah, but he doesn't have. Wait,
Yeah, it does.
yeah, he does.
He also has gravity. And actual chance of surviving.
All right, I guess we can do comparison later on.
Sure, yeah.
Yeah, 40 HP, 59 attack, 47 speed, 28 defense, 24 res.
45-47 offenses. Not bad.
Oh, yeah, still a good stat spread.
Right. So it really comes down
Just
to
the problem
yeah.
is that she's trying to spam Dead Eyes, and Dead Eye is, Dead Eye.
Yeah, it just comes down to whether you want Deadeye or Lethality, or what you value more. Lethality should generally be better.
Yeah,
Yep.
and you're spamming it. They're both going to happen first
Twice.
and second hit in an ideal situations. Which is just... I think that's just one that's just better. Unfortunately, there. Now, of course, it should be noted, Petra has better mobility. Petra has better
True,
natural stats, because
Yes.
realistically, she maxes her stat scaling pretty easily.
She
And
has
has dull.
better support.
Yeah, I guess at least in base.
By default. Yeah, by default.
And she
Yeah,
has dual effectiveness.
Yeah, beast effectiveness
Yeah,
is
yeah,
pretty
just
nice.
the beast effect. Nice.
Yeah, no, but you can't ignore the flying anyway. That still matters.
Oh,
Yeah, if we're talking
I see
Claude,
what you mean.
yes,
Yeah,
it does technically matter.
Okay,
So
so that's
those
why
are-
I didn't see the 0.5 thing.
Because on the
Well, I
other
think-
hand,
Yeah, there's the Deep Star does so many things for Claude that's where I get a lot of
Claude can live. Claude has gravity. Claude has a better special to spam in the first place.
Claude does do double lethality, chat. I know a lot of people have forgotten because he's been AWOL, but he's still really good, and I still run him in summer duels.
Built.
Mm-hmm.
He's
not terrible by any means. It's just sometimes the meta hits him hard, but yeah.
Yeah, for the record, because Petra has the same peak, her cooldown caps at her max cooldown special at start of combat. For the first hit, she can still be scaled just as hard. So any scowl layer will stop her first hit's Deadeye, and any scowl second hit probably also stops her.
Wait,
so
doesn't it say she's supposed to be resistant to this? No, she doesn't actually. That's never mind. It's Clanne that says that.
Yeah, no. Her first hit maxes out at her cooldown at start of combat, so she has 2 cooldown. She gets 2 cooldown pre-charge. Any scowl will just set it back to 1 or lower.
Okay, so you're basically saying the example battle they gave us is a lie.
Yeah, but Corn doesn't have scowl.
I know
she doesn't have. Yeah, she runs it for A slots. So.
Yeah, but like realistically, this shouldn't happen against dragons.
No,
yes,
Corn is one of the only ones.
They decided to conveniently choose a dragon without scowl. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, the moment you throw Veil or an actual scowl layer in, Petra cannot hit Deadeye. Follow up probably still does, unless it's Veil. But even then,
without Deadeye, she should not be killing.
Yeah, yeah. It's again, we're still talking Deadeye here. The big thing that does give her some intrigue is that pretty much effortlessly she's able to get 23 attack and speed.
Yes.
Assuming your team doesn't suck, because it's just 55 attack. So, or 40 speed.
Yeah, I mean, her stat scaling is great. That's the thing I will say about her. Stat scaling and warping. So she can go in and probably easily dispatch any unit that's not designed to tank range nukes. But
okay, then this goes back to how do you say 0.5? Because she gets more stats and a better teleportation.
Claude has less stats by default. It doesn't take very long for him to actually mostly catch up. Because by default, Claude gets $5 stats and an extra 2 per bonus and penalty. If we just look at his standard 3 statuses at 6, so he is by default running at a 12-point disadvantage on attack and speed. But first of all, Deep Star does have stats in it, so he doesn't even have to worry about that compared to Petra's B-slot options.
But he has to double.
But he does have to double, but at least he has no follow-up. Petra doesn't.
She has Crux, and if she outspeeds, that should be fine anyways.
It's
they have no follow-up.
Definitely a little dicier than no follow-up, but
I don't like relying on it, but it does help a lot. It does help.
Okay, but
nevertheless,
we know why Claude's not being used as much, because he doesn't outspeed people anymore, which means it's just a singular lethality.
Yeah.
Which is not necessarily killing.
If you're speed scaling him properly, like you're running him on a team that's going to give him extra buffs or giving the foe extra penalties, you can do either one. He'll get more speed from either. Then his speed shouldn't be far behind Petra's, if at all.
With like an extra, let's see, 6.
Why Petra not have that as well? Like why would someone using Petra not buff her properly?
Oh, it's the fact that
because Claude literally
scales a bit more on stats, but that's just trying to catch up. He's still behind.
Yeah, he is going to be behind in stats. Not going to deny that.
Yeah, no, I mean, there's
no
way that he'll.
It mostly matters for speed because in terms of damage output, unless you're already probably going to kill.
Yeah, I know. I still think lethality should even that out. It's the speed that actually matters.
Yeah, the speed is going to matter. He can get it within like a 6-point range of being Petra. Because, again, since he scales on penalties, you throw 2 penalty statuses down, that's an extra 4 to his attack and speed. Give him any external bonus, that's an extra 2 to himself. He catches up.
Wait, does he also neutralize bonus to speed and defense?
That one, I don't believe he does.
I don't think so, right?
He has no panic, that's his main buff control.
Okay, so he should be outsped, and that's the difference maker in my books. If he doesn't double, then that's it. He's not winning a fight. And Petra should almost always double.
Support for him.
So, that's why I don't see it as 0.5, but I guess it's not a significant difference. It is...
No, I can
They suffer the same weaknesses outside of Petra being a little more.
I can amend it a little bit. I don't think she's that much worse than him, but I do think there's not enough of a difference to make her significantly better. Or at the very best, I can see some people making the argument she's slightly better in certain cases, but that's as far as I would at all go. In fact, I do think she's slightly worse.
Okay, I guess that's fine. Anyways, there's not much to talk about here because this is a known quantity because of Claude. Only difference is she's not as survivable, but she should move better, so she should be a lot more scary on offense and a lot less worrisome on defense. That's basically it.
Yeah.
Yeah, basically.
Of course, it should also be mentioned technically that if you ran Emblem Celica Claude, they'd have some more mobility, which
I guess
it's an annoying fact, but something to consider.
Okay. Nino says still
true.
pretty
and because
new.
Claude is...
Yeah.
Oh, I was just going to say, because Claude has a long cooldown special, he's also going to get more damage on his special out of Celica.
Okay, such a slight thing, but alright. Nito says still pretty new, but everyone is a dragon at this point, and I don't know why. Because everyone, dragons is like the most valuable class in the game right now.
Pretty much. Final.
Yeah, they get a lot of toys.
Hard, but it is generally one of the best classes right now.
Yeah,
Not to mention that Veil exists.
It's funny how the dragon meta has always kind of been a thing in Fae, even since, day one, and then it's just kind of gone up and down and up and down and up and down.
Well,
and right now it's very much up.
I don't think it's ever gone down. It's just paused.
Yeah, I mean,
it would just stop going up for a while and then just keep going up. Because I wanted to make a video years ago called the best class in Fire Emblem Heroes, and I was going to nominate the winner as Dragon class. Because it was going to like, I had that video planned and everything. Well, I never bothered shooting it because the meta kept changing and people would argue all these things. But like, the idea was, even though infantry is so good, I think infantry would be second place, right? Great balance of stats, skills. So obviously the valuing is in every mode possible, and infantry made sense to have as a second best, right? And then it would have been armors and flyers would have been last. Flyers and calves would have been last, because at the time they didn't even really have extra skills at the time. Kanto, for example, never existed at that time. So yeah, it was a very different time. But I remember because it was only dragons that had they had higher BST than everyone for some reason. And they had easier access to distant counter, because it was just literally, hey, it's a breath you can inherit. Like, wow.
Yeah, back when perps were all of that they were built up to. Plus, eventually we got Dragon Wall, so dragons just had easy damage reduction as well.
Yeah. So I don't think it ever went down. It's just it paused. But yeah, we're at the point where I think dragons are in high demand, mostly because Scal is so accessible. Specials are scary, and they don't really worry about it. And they always have very competitive stats. And while anti-dragons is a thing, and they were always a thing, it's
not really a thing right now.
Yeah, it's surprising how many characters are anti-dragon, and yet you don't bump into them.
Yeah, I think Emblem Marth is the only really relevant one right now, and well, let's just say we don't see.
And he only recently got relevant because of Celica, the ring that you can throw on him.
Yeah.
All right.
So, nevertheless.
Okay, so Summer Fan.
Yeah.
Here is Clanne.
I still think it's funny, Summer Fan. If you didn't know they were talking about Clanne, you could think it's just an object.
Right. Also, we were making fun of him for looking like Venti. The shadows, you can kind of see it.
Even from here, you can still kind of see it if you look at a distance.
I much prefer Venti, but it is what it is.
By the way, I hate his outfit. It's not the worst I've seen, but Fire Emblem Heroes is notoriously bad at male outfits, and it's
emblematic of the summer male outfits.
Yeah,
everywhere.
I'm so sick of them. I don't even think this is the worst one of them all, but I'm just so sick of them.
No, it's not. But,
I don't even care anymore. Anyways, very good fodder kit, attack speed finish, speed defense tempo, and small spade is the reason why it's all good, because up to 20 extra attack and speed, and then cooldown +1, so aka breath. It's a very clean weapon.
Yep.
But the reason why I'm putting a big butt on that is because, isn't it funny, every year in summer we always get a really good inheritable weapon, and everyone freaks out about it, and everyone uses it for a while, and then it
not every.
Well, not everyone
Shoutouts
anymore.
to the frickin' wave banner.
But
not wave banner, the first combat per phase banner.
Last year was
Oh god.
Laura
That was
Shell,
terrible.
wasn't
Last
it?
year's was Seaside Parasol.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
true.
that was really good.
Yeah, I see Seaside Parasol. Even now with Arcane Charmer, I still sometimes see Seaside Parasol.
Yeah, and then we had that Rain Tome a couple years back as well.
Yeah, rain weapons.
Yeah, that's right.
Coral Bow, Flowing Lance. Well, I guess I was a little later, but you
And
know.
we got the first auto follow-up Inheritable I can think of in Seahorse Axe,
Yeah.
Summer
And
Seth,
Coral
a
Saber.
while back.
Yeah,
Mhm.
they were
yeah,
good.
Coral Saber too.
They were good,
Yep.
but
Mhm.
yeah, no one used them long term. So even though this looks really good, history tells us after a couple months, no one's gonna remember.
Well, let's also put it this way, because now we are unfortunately in this position with Arcanes. Arcane Tempest gives $14 stats potentially, based on foe's attack. It may be 12, but still, it's close, and there's a def res aspect to it. And we're also talking Arcane Tempest. It's got much
Yeah,
more.
that's the
than that.
thing. Modern arcane weapons, even if you're stat scaling a lot with a weapon like this, unfortunately, you're just going to be missing out on effects. Like, it just has breath, and that's it.
Yep, and that's why I'm not that excited about it. And speaking of which, who would even want to use this? Because I can't think of anyone.
Just, yeah, fast dagger. Pretty much all the same people who would like Tempest would like this.
Yeah, most of the heroes already have inheritable daggers. Sorry, they already have daggers for fines from the older heroes. So, like for example, Kaze or Legault or whatever, or what's
Yeah,
that
those older
funny
units.
clown man that you guys like so much
Iron Man.
from Awakening? The Fleet
Oh,
and Dig.
Gangrel.
Oh my god. All right.
I couldn't guess based on the clown thing. I was like, I pictured like Joker in my mind or something.
Okay, sure. So yeah, I'm just saying the only character I can think of is Patty, but then it'd be like you would have to go out your way for this and not get the other
Yeah.
dagger, and I don't know why
Patty
you would do
still
that.
loves Tempest anyway, so
Yeah,
it's kind of
so-
a wash.
Why?
Literally, it's just if you have access to Soth, why are you using this? Unfortunately,
Yeah, basically. It's the budget Soth.
Yeah.
Yeah. And for that matter, there aren't many good demo daggers. It's Patty or Lara if you want to answer.
Yeah. So basically,
Yeah.
if you just
You
wanted
give
to
it to
make,
Lara, honestly, that's fine.
but I can't imagine why you would want to make a dagger hero. Like, why would you go out of your way to make a dagger hero in 2024? At one point,
Yeah.
defense Resmise 7
Ugh.
was a big deal. Not anymore.
The only thing they're really noteworthy for right now, I guess, things are disarm, trap, and lethality. And
Oh, disarm, yeah.
Soth.
Well,
So, yeah,
all right.
it's,
Well, there it goes.
it's just a budget option, I would say.
So, skill
If you're
inheritance.
building up Lara, I would recommend it.
Skill inheritance, and if you really want to make one of the other dagger heroes, I guess there's that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
nice
I
free
think at
fodder.
this point,
but-
relying on perf daggers is just your best bet if you like dagger units.
Yeah.
or arcane,
Relying on
modern
dagger
arcanes.
fines. Or, you know, Tempest, yeah.
And I guess also, even from a fodder perspective outside of that, attack speed finish was previously demoted on young Rebecca. And I'm pretty sure speed defense tempo also got demoted, but I forget on who.
All
It
right.
may be, I will check, but doesn't matter too much. It's still really good.
Okay, well, we have the Koi Beach Divas. Again, I don't even like the title. Verandetta's not a diva.
Yeah, it
I think
seems like
this
they
is among
just
the
went with
furthest
Goldberry for
things.
the title.
Yeah, but they went divas.
Yeah, I know, it's silly. Oh, and speed defense tempo actually has not been demoted, so this is nice.
Well, I guess that's something.
All right. Well, here's Goldberry. Anyways, I think this is the more exciting thing because God Lance, that's what people want, and that's what they got.
Yeah,
And we've been getting a lot
Cool,
more God
Goldberry
Lances
is a
this year.
Lancer at base, so... I
They
like
really
it.
went hard on blue units with these past couple harmonics and
Yeah.
duos.
Because
I
we got
guess,
She-
yeah.
Sheeta,
why.
Mozu, and who was the last one?
Sharena, technically.
The last
Yeah,
God
Shuri.
Lance?
Sharina? I guess so. She's really
She's-
surprisingly hard to kill for some reason.
Yeah.
with all the true DR and her weapon and Excel.
Yeah.
Could be
It's
annoying.
stats
I
scaling.
really hated the people running distant counter on her. Like, you guys are an assholes.
Ugh.
Oh, I hate that.
It scores well, and it can actually screw you up at the worst,
Yeah,
weirdest
because she doesn't really
times.
need more offense. She has enough of that.
Yeah.
All right.
Such an annoying unit. Yeah.
Anyways, Diva Pair Parasol is really good. It's slaying, and this is in combat debuffs. Why? But okay, she has that. So she's going to benefit her allies as well, not to be mentioned.
Yeah, which is what I like.
be such a nuisance because your opponent has to keep trying to get out of the way of 3 columns through rows, which isn't easy at all. So congratulations.
No.
Particularly in ether raids, it's if you're fighting an enemy team, it's just free.
Yeah. And because she's a godlike reflexes user, Will the Goose friend, you can leave her in the middle of anything, and your opponent just has to take this shit. It's so dumb.
Yeah. Not the
That's the
easiest
game
thing,
plan.
relatively speaking. And yeah, no, it Crux style debuffs, but strong Crux style debuffs on a unit that's made to last.
Yeah.
At least physically.
You're basically screwing over both their offenses in a big way. They get a good sized penalty, like 15% is substantial. It's not
Put it this
20%,
way.
but it's still pretty big. And then no bonuses, that also can swing a lot.
If you have 65 attack, it's attack minus 6, 9,
That speed
10,
is coming
I
from
believe,
Bernie because Goldmurray is
So,
one of the slowest
9.
engage units.
which is pretty substantial. And
Yeah.
no attack speed. It's a lot.
Oh, good pointer from Raymond. He says Bernie is the one giving him the speed because Goldmary has no speed to engage.
That very well may be. I mean, she's not like super slow, but she's kind of
She's really
slow,
fast
so I
here,
can see
though.
it.
That's the thing.
Yeah, I think Bernadette is making up for it. Yeah, and
She's
her
a
defense, the
godlike.
defense is all Goldmurray because Goldmurray's one thing
Right.
in Engage is that she's really bulky on physical defense.
Right, she's very
ended up
bulky.
making her-
I can see that.
Mara.
Yeah, people's joke about Goldmurray is that all that defense is really going somewhere on her.
All right. And you add in more damage based on unit's attack, more stats, 7 HP healing, and the guard. The guard is what really annoys me, and people will be like, what's the big deal? It's
trippy.
just guard. Guard is getting more and more rare as a skill, and her getting it just makes her much more annoying.
Yeah, it's just frustrating to deal with sometimes. A lot of units have tempo these days, and a lot of units don't care. Some do, though. And it's annoying when you have to deal with it.
It's
But I
harder
will
to It's harder to outsource, I would say, generally with the best units compared to something like no follow
Yeah,
up.
defense
So
comes
I can
from
at least
ego.
appreciate that about it.
Her defense comes from her ego, okay.
I'll take that. I mean, for what it's worth, the actual weapon outside of the debuffing isn't really that fancy. Still good effects.
No, it's not fancy, but I think having the supportive debuff is what sets it apart.
Yeah, yeah, of course. That's literally what makes it good. Everything else
Yeah.
is just normal. Surprisingly.
And yeah, almost fine.
But of course, despite it all being inheritable skills, the big picture is where she gets kind of scary.
But which is guard's not rare? What? It's easy to get. I think you're getting the wrong idea what I'm saying. It's rare in weapons
Yeah, it's
nowadays.
Rare in weapons. It's easy to outsource through echo skills, easy to outsource through debuffs.
Oh, that's true. The echo skill, yeah, you can't
Aren't
go
even-
through that.
Like, there are plenty of ways to get guard, but as far as units that can just straight up have it, not very common anymore.
Yeah, just have it always in their weapon.
Yeah, this is more like a throwback to back in the days where guard was a lot more common in weapons, but
Still, when it does become a problem, you'll hate it.
yeah, no, it is. It's super good. That's why I don't think people should be discounting this. It's really good.
Yep.
Okay.
Some units get screwed. Alright.
Anyways, this is the perfect kit because Godlike Reflex Attack Spanish Lagoose Friend. Could you do it any different way? I don't think so.
You could change out
bonus
the
doubler.
8 slot if you wanted, yeah. Or you could just honestly do bonus doubler 4 if you don't want to, because she has 16 res. So it's up to you.
I mean, on the other hand, if you're a Lagoose tank who can't actually fight at range, it kind of sucks sometimes.
Yeah, it can be rough.
But then you could just run distant counter melees or whatever.
It's
Yeah, no.
whatever.
As far as the Lagoose and Godlike Reflexes, you can't replace those.
Absolutely keep them.
Straight up required, honestly, to make her good.
Okay.
But even Attack Wave N, on the other hand, it's a cool skill, but it is replaceable. I'll just say that right out of the gate.
Yeah, I didn't think it was too impressive, but it makes sense in Goldmary's case. More damage output and healing on a hero that is
think
already
it's-
really annoying.
It's pretty nice on Lagoose Friend users, not necessary by any means, but because they're already basing their stuff off debuffing the foe's attack, and they want more attack and more damage, in general, and their HP restoration. Like, it very much fits a slow tank, actually, which is why Goldmary doesn't have to use it. But
Yeah,
she can
it's
pretty
not a
well.
bad skill. It's basically just like having finish on an attack check instead of finish check, which isn't bad,
Oh, yeah,
but
could be worse.
very easily replaced.
So what, you're
And-
gonna do
That's-
Breath of Life instead? She already has so much
Wow,
healing and
what?
survivability.
Okay, though, let's be honest here, Breath of Life 4 has other uses beyond just actual
Yeah, it
healing.
also helps her team out. I get that, and you would
Yeah,
want to
yeah.
hold it on a hero that's really hard to remove from the
Combat
field.
damage is just
Yeah,
too
I have
much
it on my
sometimes.
my Attune Micaiah, and that helps a lot.
A lot of people do. And in Goldmary's case, she is support, so it's not like you're just using it for the sake of making Goldmary tanky. She's supporting everybody with now both stats and healing.
And she has a lot of
escalator
defense,
ability.
so her defense check is quite good as well.
Effortless, let's be honest here.
Yeah.
So, surprisingly replaceable, but the rest, it's perfectly synergetic kit. She is going
Yeah,
to
I would
be-
say so.
First
And
of all,
even still,
yeah.
this synergizes pretty well. And I would say that in terms of what you could do with this. Oh, sorry, I lost my train of thought. Go ahead, Legion.
What was that?
Well, I was gonna say, because of how funnily this kit is set up, yeah, she's extremely bulky. She has a lot of true damage. Like, a lot of true damage. Think about it
Yes,
this way.
that's true.
If you run Finish Seal, that's 15 true damage between her A, C, and Seal, plus 20% of her defense, plus 15% of her attack, and 15% of her speed, all going into true damage. She's realistically, without having an offensive special, dealing around 50 true damage on hit with Finish Seal. Somewhere in that range. Just I want to
is
put that out
true.
there. 'Cause-
Yeah, she's not hitting softly by any means.
No.
She's a tank who's going to be dishing out a lot of damage.
Yeah, she's your she's your best cog lance, which is funny.
Yeah.
People can genuinely argue for Sheeta, but she is definitely more supportive. Or at least more uniquely supportive.
I would say, yeah, she competes with Sheeta. And at the very least, yeah, is more supportive. I know Sheeta has the attack and speed 6 and orders, but this support I definitely prefer.
Yeah, that much is for sure. The big thing that does kind of suck is no AoE DR whatsoever. Not really against her, but it is still something worth noting. A lot of units just don't have it. But also, because her res is just that awful, it's actually pretty much a liability. Physically, almost unbreakable, but res-wise, I think that people find her pretty disappointing.
I think that's fair
That's
because
inevitable.
even
Yeah.
with her res being so low, with Lagu's friend, Godlike Reflexes, and all the healing, it's still not free because if you don't kill her in one shot and she survives, yeah, that's not fun.
Yep.
Yeah,
I mean,
and
it
she's
does
going to
mean,
be
like,
scaling
yeah.
her very good defense into her damage and her DR, so
Yep.
she will benefit from that.
I mean, I will say this much, funnily enough, Brave hitting mages, this really just means Veil. She just can't do anything about that. She'll lose, period. Because she just
I
has 20% of her
guess,
defense on DR and decent res because of all of her stat scaling. That's it. So, she's counterable.
Thankfully, Brave
for
Mages
those
aren't
tanks.
exactly, like, the most common units. I wouldn't think of a
Desperation.
high
mages,
threat
yeah.
range unit being a Brave Mage most of the time. Like, Veil is an infantry mage who's Brave. Is there any, like, meta Cav Brave Mage?
Reinhardt.
Really
That's
exists?
literally
No,
I don't know about
he said
calling him
meta. He said
Yeah.
meta
Well-
keyword.
How many
Of course,
mage
he's
caps
gotten a
meta
little
again?
better now, but
Ursula and Leo. That's it. Which also,
Yeah.
by the way, she probably loses to Leon without Breath of Life 4 anyways. That's just Leon stuff. But
that's Leon being green and pre-combat damage and all
just
that. Yeah.
being Leon. But nevertheless, the big thing is she's a night killer.
That's true. At least I'm inclined to believe that.
Like, between her ridiculously high defense, the fact that she kind of punishes Ike's high attack stat because of her scaling, and just slapping in Hardy Bearing, I don't think Ike has a chance.
Is this even
Yep.
necessary? Because there's plenty of things
I
that
can't
kill
wait
Ike
to
at this
get
point.
Glover over to Hannery. Now I'm gonna love every minute of it.
Yeah, but I think as a melee unit, it's pretty unique to actually be able to tank him. so I can at least give her some credit for that.
Raymond, I know you like your Rinka a lot, but like I have no idea how she's gonna do this.
Oh man. Oh, I know what I was gonna say now. It's that even attack wave N, we confirmed from the Japanese translation it means near. So
yeah, it'll be melee.
It's for melee only. Yeah.
Which is just kind of funny.
Yeah.
Still not a huge fan of the skill, by the way. But
I think it'll see some good use, but on Gold Mary, you can change it. Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, yes, we do have a bit of a lot of units are trying to clamor to kill Ike right now. Like I said, Sharena, young female Robin, those units are basically just designed for it. Even Fallen Ursula can do it. Nurgle in the right circumstances. Emblem Celica. A lot of units are doing it right now.
Yeah.
But as far as having a Leguse 4 user that also does that, it's basically like having the Ike killer that can substitute Ike.
Yeah.
In some respects.
It's a show called Everyone Hates Ike.
Yes.
Yeah, the Fey meta.
Well, one of the few units that actually does just end up being that disgusting. Where everybody has to figure out how to deal with it.
So sum it up, you can improve her kit, Demon's Doubler in A, and then C slot Breath of Life 4, because just to be annoying. Yeah. So yeah, you could.
Yeah. But overall,
base kit you'll get by fine, so only if you really want to invest in her do you need to go that far.
I also really don't like how she has this combination of Resonant Shields, which means you only hit her one time. Well, for one battle anyways. Bonus Doubler,
yeah.
And Bulwark. And then defense rolls with 6. That's such a dumb combo.
It's a big
such a
bulk increase for your whole team.
Such a defensive skill.
And also 3 houses and engage, like that's a really good harmonic pair.
Remember, every emblem is engage and their base game. So every emblem benefits from engage harmonics. Which means you can give Ike Bulwark. Funnily enough. I will say this much. Bulwark on a harmonic skill as its debut for a status. Not terrible, but not super interesting either. I think.
It's interesting in the sense that you can pick and choose when you use it, and because of Bulwark being one of those things that you might not always need, but it would be nice to have the option to use, having full control over when to use it is not a bad thing in my book.
Let's put it this way: you're using an action realistically, because we're talking summoner duels. Because anywhere else, harmonic skills are just whatever.
Yes.
If you're using an action to prevent your opponent from moving, you have to be able to use an action and capitalize on the foe losing something, as opposed to you gaining something. Realistically, you gain more bulk, but it's a weird kind of logic where you have to be able to capitalize on the foe moving less, and with a debuff or buff status rather, that's kind of worse than Warp Bubble in most meta scenarios.
Well, yes, it's worse than Warp Bubble, but Warp Bubble is limited to just Myrrh and her one ally for a reason. So it's not like having Warp Bubble on this was exactly going to be.
I mean, I'd hope
an option at all.
Not
I don't
exactly
even think it matters.
But yeah, nevertheless, it's still a ridiculously strong harmonic skill. It just feels like for the way that Bulwark debuted, it's not the scariest.
Not the scariest, but it's a debut of Bulwark, and Bulwark as a status is going to be interesting to see in the future. So.
Isn't this supposed to be one of the hardest heroes to kill in the game? Now, I do think a hero like Dual Leon will smash her, but
for a physical unit, she's just absolutely physical enemies will struggle to even dent her.
Yeah, I think that she might be the hardest to kill physically, I think, in the entire game right now.
Yes.
Yeah.
And this looks like a way better Diamant. That's not even fair to Diamant because it's not the same thing. But
poor Diamant, yeah. I mean, even after he got Legue's Friend 4, there's just so many good tanks, physical tanks have come out.
We talked about that, and I was like, I think I would rather just have one base Emblem mic than a plus in Diamant.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah, probably. I mean, you could do some funny things with Diamant, but yeah, probably. I just prefer it that way.
Worthwhile.
Okay, but anyways, I think we're good on her. So, I think this topic is pretty clear cut. Is this the best Godlance in the game? And if she is, who's second? Who's third?
I would
Well-
say it's tough to say between her and Sheeta for me.
Right.
I think I honestly prefer her maybe a little bit over Sheeta. Like, it's very close for me.
I'm biased here
she-
because ever since I saw Ike kill Sheeta, I've had so many doubts about her.
Yeah, I mean, that's one thing. Cheetah's B slot is really stacked. I mean, it has a lot of the things that the Goose Friend does, true DR-wise, and it helps her just function as a very, very easy-to-use combat unit. I can't remember if it's a weapon or a B slot that it gives her unity. I think it's her B slot, but she can stack very easily. She's just very easy to use. But I think Goldmary's support, combined with just being an absolutely impenetrable physical wall, makes her more unique. Unique is too strong a word. More interesting enough in a good way to where I slightly prefer her over Sheeta for what she does.
Okay.
But I would say her first, then Sheeta second, and then third is where I don't really know who I would put third.
You just say
'cause, like,
Mozu.
Well, I was literally just gonna say, yeah, Mozu is like budget Sheeta, so in that sense, I guess she's third. But
Budget Sheeta, but it costs exactly the same amount to pull her.
yeah, well, that's the problem, and you don't get the attuned benefits from her.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I guess it would be, for me, it would be Goldmary very closely followed by Sheeta, and then followed little ways behind that with Mozu.
I will personally say that I kind of prefer Sheeta's way of stacking true DR and having better mixed bulk. The dual effectiveness is also quite nice, by the way. And also the fact that, again, she is attuned, so she has a lot more flexibility.
Well, she has
when
value.
used- I mean, yeah, when we talk, yeah, it's just a nice little bonus. That, and of course, Sheeta, again, just stat scaling is just better. Because she has 2 stat scales between her B and her weapon. That said, they are close. I personally prefer Sheeta, but it's between those two. Followed by Mozu, because there is no God Lance right now. I mean, I guess we'll see with Note in a couple more hours, but
right.
there is no God Lance as a unit that is stronger, I think, just straight up.
Yeah.
Then
not
Honorable
in my
mention.
mind, anyway.
What?
Then Sheeta, wait, who are we talking about now?
Fourth option, Note. We'll see in a couple of hours, but
Oh, okay.
yeah, we'll see where she ends up.
Yeah, no, I don't have faith in that.
I don't either
No.
because her,
Yeah, I don't-
her remix skill is just fine. But-
Yeah, well, I don't, even if her refine is good, I don't have faith that a refine will suddenly turn a unit like her into an amazing Omni tank.
Yeah,
So,
exactly.
Omni
just
tank
have
now.
to do that.
Support maybe,
Yeah.
but that's technically not what God Lances are supposed to be criticized for.
Yes, exactly. That's the point. So
Honorable mentions.
there was someone.
Yeah.
Oh, go on.
I was gonna say honorable mention would go to Sharena because while she's a Cav, everything else
She
she's
feels
functionally
kind of like a
Godlance.
Godlance. Yeah. There was someone who mentioned Tamara as their second pick, which I would not put Tamara over Mozu.
No.
I would put her maybe fourth, but she's not really
Fourth,
Godlance,
I think for me.
Question mark.
I feel like
Cooldown's
Tamara
short
gets
as
mentioned a
one.
lot, but no one actually uses her, which is why she got mentioned.
No, she fell off.
She didn't
It
fall
was
off.
so hard after like the.
She never even took off.
I saw. It's true. She didn't ever take off, but I saw a smattering
Everybody
of her.
Gets
in the first month or
used
two.
early on because new toy syndrome and people experimenting. She just didn't fall on because not enough people cared. And also the
Yeah,
fact,
that's true.
her stat scaling is
Nuts are fine,
not
and
super
Goldberry,
amazing.
for
This is
that
50%
matter,
of units
will
visible
end up
defense.
overshadowed by the upcoming
And
She's
Only
a
she-
Dragon
nuke on
characters
her
linked to the book by
special
TT
and
store.
the
Yeah.
pulse effect, but it wasn't enough to make her stand out enough to last the test of time.
You have to
sadly.
like the pulse support. And
Yeah.
comparing that to Goldmary has passive support and also actually kind of can take a res hit because of reliable godlike reflexes.
Yeah.
by
In
default.
fact, her Sesprit isn't even that different from Tamara's, but she's a very different unit.
Yep, realistically. So, nope, definitely think it's just those four's top 4. Sharena honorable mention.
Okay, you
Yeah.
want to know the funny thing about that? Like, all those heroes are new.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess the oldest.
I
is
mean,
Tamara.
to be fair, those are almost all the Lance infantries in like the past 2 years.
It's not. It's still not a common class type. That's true. Oh, Jared. We forgot about Jared. We gotta mention Jared.
We gotta mention Jared, Hawkeye, and Flame Tribe Lynn, Saizo.
Okay, we should wrap this up because Frank just says Jotun D's. Yeah. Thanks, man.
Oh,
Thanks.
no.
Thanks for the. Okay.
That's a good sign to move on.
Let's go for the final topic. Final-ish topic. Hey, in terms of swimsuits, we did talk about this at the end of the reaction stream. What do you think of the swimsuits this year? Because I gotta be frank, they're getting more conservative and more boring. We already know guy swimsuits are among the most boring in the entire game. Sure. Even if you give that as an excuse. Everyone else, man, this wasn't exciting whatsoever. Yeah, just give me your thoughts. I'll give you mine afterwards.
Wait, that's not really my...
I think they're.
Okay,
Leech, are you gonna pass entirely on giving
pretty
your thoughts?
much, but hey, Golbeg is always gonna push things.
Nerthus and Cedar, pretty
I guess so.
swimsuits, Nimzai.
I thought they were.
I thought
I'm
Govig
trying
was pretty
to-
conservative as well, to be honest.
Petra swimsuit fits her character.
Yeah, for Golbeg standards.
Yeah.
That's
Um,
okay.
I think they were okay this year. Like I didn't have strong thoughts on a whole lot of them. There were mostly just like I kind of either thought, that's kind of cool, or I thought, could have been better. It's I like honestly I like the engage units swimsuits, at least on this banner. I think I like the Gold Marys in particular. And I guess I kind of like Petra's. I prefer the swimsuits on this banner to last banner. That much I think I can say with slight degree of certainty. But.
Wow, really? Okay, I didn't really like either, but I thought the first one was a bit stronger than the second one.
Maybe it's just I don't.
Basically, Casey said it. Petra's swimsuit is meh. That's exactly what I think. It's really
Petra's
meh.
swimsuit is surprisingly not very far off from just Petra.
Yeah,
that's true.
but
It's
the reason
not interesting.
that's why I thought it was so funny because the guy who does all the mock-up drawings did a better Petra swimsuit.
Yeah, you've been comparing those to
Petra's
the
swimsuit's
Yeah.
alright, but
I
the
thought that was
art style looks
hilarious.
off. It might have worked better drawn by a different artist with the same design.
Yeah, maybe the design could have been better as well. But it's just so weird because I went over this because we went over prior year swimsuits, and this batch is definitely among the weakest we've ever seen. Like,
it's not breaking new barriers. That's the thing that is undeniable about it.
because if you like, the poses are not very exciting to begin with. Camilla is not the most exciting pose ever, but at least it is a pose. Everyone's just standing here basically.
A cool swimsuit to me, at least with this sort of transparency there.
Yes, this is definitely better than whatever the heck we got this year. I would agree with that anyways.
Yeah.
Here's Kaboon's Tana, and I think
Summer Tana.
I think this is
I
so
like that one,
magnificent.
too.
So earlier, people took it as, hey, you just want to see more exposed girls. This is a One Piece. She is not more exposed, and I already think she's hotter than any other girl we got this year. That's even with Govig speaking, because I thought Govig was. I don't know what they were doing with Govig. I thought that was really boring. But yeah, this is a great job by Kaboon. Here is Dual Byleth, the original. Well, actually, this is Kaboon again. The original horny summer character, and I think it's easy to see why this did really well years back. Like this. By its art itself, even if Dual Byleth was a shitty character, which she's not, off popularity, off the art alone, she would have sold immensely well that year anyways. And she did.
They're fine next month.
Yeah, and she did do immensely well. So, one of the best-selling summer heroes, if not the best summer... It's between her or Edelgard, I think, as the summer Edelgard.
Yeah.
As for the best...
That was a full 3 houses summer,
Yeah.
so I wouldn't be surprised if that one was a really good seller.
Yeah. And the reason why I bring all these things up is because I think Ursula and Gunthra did pretty well for their years as well. Despite the fact that they
those
are
two look good too.
shit.
Useless.
They suck.
Yeah, literally useless dagger caps.
But everyone wanted them anyways, because they were clearly a step above in terms of art that people liked them.
Yeah.
I was very
Ursula's
hyped when I
special art
accidentally
is so
got them.
cool. The waves just making it all a dark background. I love that.
Yeah.
Oh, Summer Ursula in particular was actually really good.
Yeah.
I was very hyped to actually get her, even though she was useless even more
Exactly.
so last year.
Exactly. it doesn't even matter if they're useless, because at a certain point you can appreciate things that isn't just meta, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
But this is what I mean, like, I think Gunthra, like, this isn't even crazy, but, right? The
No,
pose,
it's simple, but it's cool.
the art, like, with the shawl, I don't know what to call that, actually. It's on her waist, being slightly see-through.
I can't remember.
And then the coconuts as well, and the expression she gives. Like, this is really well done.
Have some spurts.
Yeah. I always really like Lynn. Even though this is not the most impressive one, I thought it fit her so well. And this is the reason why I'm not happy with Petra, because I felt like Lynn and Petra had the same kind of background in a way when it comes to like swimsuits. And Lynn did it much better. But people are free to disagree if they want, but I liked how they take the same idea, right? Take some of the tribal influences and then incorporate it into the swimsuit. But I thought this one looked way better on her.
Of course, it should be noted, all art is subjective, by the way. Full
Right.
disclaimer.
Yes, you are correct, Legion.
Well, it's art, and it's all perspective, it's all opinions, but yeah. Freya, I think, is the best one of all time. It's when, this is the reason why, how many years ago was Freya?
I think it was 2021, so 3 years ago.
This is when they peaked. Like, when,
From
in terms of
from an
like,
art line.
like, in terms of like, exposure and horny art. This is when
Yeah,
they
those
peaked.
things are heavy.
Yeah.
I mean, this
You
is
know
the one
who's
with
super
Norn,
pretty?
Ogma, Summer
back to
Freyr,
summer in there.
and then the Sheeta with.
That's
Marion.
oh god, that Sheeta. Oof.
So maybe not all of them, but yeah, I think
Thank God
Freya
they didn't
might
bring
be
Sheeta's artist back.
number one.
Because in terms of like the most recent heroes, I can't think of anyone who's more lewd than Freya. I really can't.
Not immediately coming to mind, yeah.
Keep in mind that Yoshikudo also did Golbeg, just from perspective.
Yeah, but the Govek
That's
he
true.
did is
Well,
not
yeah.
very good. Like, we can bring her up.
Well, yeah, I'm just.
I like the art style, but it's not the most interesting set of swimsuits or...
I'm pretty
Yeah,
sure.
more so just to further the point
Do you?
that Yoshikudo did do the art from this.
Yeah. Do you guys see this? This goes back to what I was saying initially. Why would you put the melon there to cover her melons? What kind of sick freak
Oh.
would do that?
I know, they were just having too much fun with the pun.
And yeah, like the swimsuit's not overly exciting regardless. Even if it wasn't covered, that's just not an overly exciting swimsuit.
Yeah, pretty simple.
Yeah.
Shadows with the snake booty, though.
I'll take the Frere plush or whatever the heck this is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
At least Goldmary has the
Tommy
mole
plush?
above her chest. Or actually it's on her chest. But they got that.
Anyways. And then again, it's not just about it. Like, Levitane, I think, Levitane and Legarn were so good. Levitane having that
I
more
like
sporty
Lev-
look with a small board. Like, that's
Levitane
so
I like
got
the
it.
fitting.
Chain's design. The art's okay.
The art's okay. Sure.
Mm.
But I felt like, in general, they just had more charm in the years past. That's the point I was getting across.
Legarn's was very charming, I will admit.
One of the more memorable ones.
Yeah.
Spine-breaking attack pose.
Yeah.
Well, the poses do matter, and I felt like this year they were just very plain about it.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes
Yeah,
I'll
for the
take
most
that
part.
over defying the laws of human physics, but yeah.
Spring
gonna deny
Loki
it.
moment, yeah.
You really don't like Summer Levitane? Okay, that's fair. I don't think it's overly special, but the idea there was, like, I felt it fit her character a lot better. A lot of these...
It does fit her character,
Yeah, a lot of these just don't fit. Or are, like, not overly... Or they fit, but it's so meh that it doesn't even matter at that point.
I mean, a lot of summer alts these days are designed with inspiration, either, well, in the case of Encage, very obvious inspiration, but, like, 3 houses in particular, a lot of them take a lot of inspiration from their base designs, and, well, yeah, that can lead to some pretty conservative designs overall. Less
Okay.
creative, I guess you could say.
I
'cause it
would
just-
say this year in
was
general
normal.
has just been more conservative as a whole. The designs have just not been overly exciting for a while now.
Yeah.
Like, for example, Loki, they could have gone anywhere with that, but they went very, very conservative. Like, that's exactly...
Loki. Oh,
Which,
wait.
are you talking about
As a
Mythic
summer
Loki?
hero. I'm talking about as in general, yeah. Mythic Loki.
I actually liked her outfit. I thought it was kind of an interesting take on. It still
Really?
had like that
Okay.
big ass gap in it to reveal her hip, but
I could certainly
thought
say
it was kinda
IS didn't
cool.
believe it was conservative.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, that's true. They
That's-
thought it was.
You
lewd
see
as
why,
hell.
right? Because they even think that's too far, which is insane to me.
Yeah. Some censorship concern. Maybe that's part of it.
It's
the
probably
whole thing about-
direction, because I feel like this is the most conservative Kubuna art. Got it.
Yeah. Even Goldmer, like, I mean, obviously, you know, her chest is chesting, but otherwise, not exactly a paragon of flashing everything.
I mean, sometimes
Yeah.
when Kaboom goes too far, I feel like it's been a little not great. But I'm mostly
think
thinking of
the
Carla
time
and
that
Freya.
was felt most, yeah, I was just gonna say, Carla and Freya was the time where it was most apparent, I think.
Well, the point is, at this point, the game needs to take a step. I'll take a step in anything, including horniness or lewdness or whatever the heck. I don't care. Just take a step forward in anything at this point. Just show me something, anything this
They
summer.
seem to be like, no, we're just gonna stay in place, and we hope you like that.
Yeah, but that's wrong. Anyways, tomorrow I'll be covering the Fae revenues
Data mines. Oh, the
as
revenues,
well.
yeah.
And we'll do the data mine and whatnot tomorrow as well. There's not much data mine. One of the reasons why I've been questioning, like, is there a point in doing data mine? They show all the stats tonight. It's the only to do that's going to really matter. And I know people care about super boons, super banes. How excited or upset will you be about one extra stat point? Like, no one's going to care that much at this point.
I mean, I'd be pretty mad if I got a minus speed gold Mary and it was a super bane, but still.
Yeah, sure,
Yeah,
but
I
like,
guess.
you wouldn't overly think about it.
Well,
Not
Legion, you're
necessarily.
pretty conservative with your trait fruits, so you probably would.
Mostly
Okay,
because he used a
whether
lot
you
of them already,
knew
but
or
yeah.
didn't know, it wouldn't change anything, okay?
Yes.
Anyways, so yeah. Alright, the actual final topic, are you pulling?
It's tough for me to want to pull this. I blew a bunch of orbs on
Okay,
Emblem
so the answer is
Celica.
no. I don't think I'm
Not
pulling.
likely.
Probably not.
Because I'm still going for Emblem Celica. I'm using the orbs from this banner's release on that to finish that spark, and then probably actually going to go back to the first summer banner because I want to read. I don't see myself coming back to this one.
Yeah.
Maybe for a
Offset,
clan
yeah.
because I like emotes, but that's it.
You do have color shale or on colorless, so there's that at least.
Yay! Except I'm one of the people who only used Delir for the DR piercing, so why do I care about Bond Blast?
Okay,
Fodder.
oh yeah. Is this the last year, as another topic, is this the last year of Three Houses? As a
Last
banner?
2 or 3 houses summer. Ooh, that's a tough one to call.
Actually, are there any more
6 years of
females
Three Houses
that are
Summer?
popular? I guess the Ashen Wolves, they could still do that.
Well, actually, yeah. Would next year mark 5 or 6 years of 3 houses summer?
It's
Three
already
Houses Summer
5.
started in 2020.
It would be 6. So
So yeah, 6 years of 3 houses as of next year. Because I mean, I don't know how many more popular females there are, or females at all. Like,
No, I
there's
already named them.
Manuela,
Manuela,
there's
Sophia.
Clanne,
Manuela.
Then you gotta go
Um,
into, like, Candace, into Ashen Wolves.
Candace.
Oh yeah, Constance.
Oh, Constance,
and,
my bad.
Happy.
And Happy,
Never
yeah.
Candace. I know.
No,
some-
no.
Yeah.
Constance is a little thinner and
That's
a little
the-
less money hungry,
That's for the freaks. Okay,
like Evan.
so yeah, the point I'm getting across, like, no, this should be it, shouldn't it? They could technically still do
I-
one more year, but I don't think they should.
Yeah, they could, but God, I mean, 7 years of 3 houses summer.
Summer
Obviously, that's
and-
not next year, but
Okay, so
if
there's
they keep
Annette,
doing it,
Annette, Lysithea,
they've exhausted most of the like, you know,
Manuela.
big titty waifu types,
That's
except for
why-
Manuela, I think.
That's why at the top of the list I have Lysithea and Manuela, because they have
Happy
the
and Constance.
popularity and
Yeah.
fit to make it work.
Exactly.
It'd be really
there's a-
weird to do Annette, because it'll just be like another Leonie. Summer Leonie, essentially.
Yeah,
Yeah,
basically.
there's a grand total of 7 options. left.
Wow.
And
If they do
most
another
of-
3 houses summer, I think it'll be not.
Can't carry the banner.
I don't think they're particularly
wanna-
happy or excited about going to Ashen Wolves chat, so I don't have them in that list.
I mean, they got to get ults at some point.
No.
Says Yuri.
Okay, you know what? Why are we even talking about this? This game won't even be around next year. There you go. That's the real answer. We're not getting 3 houses banner because the game's dead. EOS. Yay, let's go.
Hooray! That's the thing to fall back on whenever predictions are getting annoying. EOS, forget it.
Yeah. And the reason why I say that is because, look, the swimsuits aren't getting innovation. If you can't even innovate on those damn swimsuits, and you're not even innovating on the game, what do you plan on doing to keep people
Your plan
interested?
is keep the money going in as long as it can.
And the reason why I keep talking about EOS and a lot of people keep talking about EOS, doesn't it feel like they have no plan? Genuinely.
It feels like the plan is just to kind of like keep going with, you know, the same stuff that we're used to. It doesn't feel like there's a new plan. It feels like it's just always part of an old plan.
Okay,
So,
that's one way to word it.
that's
Because
a bit annoying.
if we're talking about that, the idea is how do we make as much money as possible? No regards to the future. Just how do we make as much every month
Summer Judith when?
is a successful month just because we did it. Is how it feels like they treat things.
Yeah, basically.
Summer Judith. Yeah, I get a mill. Yeah, let's get the
Ooh,
mills.
that would
Why
be
not?
nice. I actually approve
think
that.
people
Judith
would
got
actually take that.
screwed over so hard by 3 houses and 3 hopes. Never playable in each, and yet she's like got this great design, and she's really hot, and her voice actress is great, and it is already in Fae with Nyla, so it's like, I don't know. I'd like
Yeah.
that.
We're all
get
for
Candace.
milfs. Milf life
Mhm.
chat.
Nyla and Judith on a summer banner. That'd be funny.
She'll go the Candace route, which means she'll be a GHP, and then she'll be a summer unit.
Summer Candace, yeah, that's right.
Alright, I'm gonna finish up on what is this? Oh yeah. For those who don't remember, there's only 1 hour left for Hall Forms. Yay.
Oh yeah, do your
hitting
forms
nobody.
quickly if you need them. Oof. I mean, this Hall of Forms batch, like we talked about, is not bad at all, so
It's
I don't
not.
blame anyone for going in or two.
The only one that would be really interesting is Fall Maria, and I deal enough with Fatal Smoke to not care about that.
You are an absolute Fatal Smoke fanatic, I will say. Like,
It's
you
way
prepare for it
common.
and prepare to use it just at any chance you can. Or
Yeah.
at the very least, you prepare for
Need
it.
more
I don't know
mocha
how much you
wafers,
use it.
Judith would fit nicely.
Prior to Breath of Life, Nemesis used it constantly, and I still use Yunako a lot. So, pretty often.
You're one of those rare people who still uses her.
I can't believe you still care so much about summer duels.
Honestly,
Every single
care
time I
about it
play,
more
it's
recently.
all new heroes. And I'm just like, this is impossible to play then.
I just happen to have gotten pretty decent luck on the past couple banners. A and B, the GHBs getting refines have actually been really useful there.
Okay, well, you gotta
You just
pull on
love
virtually every
GHBs in
banner
general.
then. That's really what you're saying.
I spark a lot of new heroes banners.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean.
I have no ambitions for arena, so
That,
ambitions for summoner duels instead.
there you go. Because if you care about arena, you can't do this.
No, not really.
But you basically have to only use new heroes if you want to.
Pretty much.
Who's the oldest hero
Yeah.
you use?
Function, like in literal terms, it's Ashnard.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I guess for me. Dude.
Technically speaking, yeah, but that's because he just got his refine.
Yep. And also in literal terms, then would be Gatekeeper. Let me see. Well, let's see what the oldest unrefined unit in my most recent SDS is. I haven't checked that in a bit.
Let's see. I still use Gangrel, not in like SD, but I still use it.
No, we're talking about
a lot of
summer
PvE
tools,
stuff.
dude. Stop
Oh,
changing
it's
those.
in SD.
Explicitly
Okay.
SD.
Stop
Then
changing the
yeah.
criterias.
I didn't. I didn't know there was a criteria to change, or criterion, I should say.
Let's see here.
Vampire VTuber Sanguine Neck.
Oh my
Nice
god, that's
round.
Robin Osaria. Can we get him a shout out?
Oh,
Hey Robin, are you playing ZZZ?
Shout outs.
By the way, for those who don't know, Zenless Zone Zero came out today. Also, it's 4th of July now. Happy America Day. Do what Americans do, chat.
Nice rat.
Get your guns
Yeah.
out, shoot it in air while doing a barbecue and chanting USA. That's That's what Americans do, right?
USA. USA. It's not even the 4th of July over in the West Coast.
USA, that's right. Let's go, Brandon.
Yeah. Oldest unit I use is technically Summer Thor. That doesn't have a refine.
Okay.
I see. Well, that makes sense because SD will SD.
I use tons of older heroes, which is why I think it's bullshit, because none of them perform or do anything.
It's totally fair. It's totally fair.
I'm trying to use some more of them, mostly the ones that get refines. Oh, yeah, that makes a big difference, too.
What?
The divide between pre and post stat scaling. I know that weapons in general have just kind of revolutionized since then, but that divide kind of just happens to be where the meta suddenly just changed. And for the record, I really only got into Summoner Duels when I got both Hortensia and Ivy on my Spark pull for Hortensia. That just happened to give me a comp that synergized well.
I wasn't streaming for the past while. I've been streaming a lot less. For Canada Day, July 1st, I went out to Big Water, which is Niagara Falls. And I got to witness...
oh, that's right. I saw that picture.
Yeah. I got to witness sky terrorism. You know, when humans fire explosives in the air.
Of course.
Rebelling against the heavens, trying to shoot down God. You know.
Yep.
Wow.
And then they start cheering for some reason, even though nothing happened. But yeah, it's very pretty.
Yeah, most humans.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Nope, not gonna have anything nice like that. I'm just gonna be working for the 4th.
Oh my god.
That's right. You're gonna be working and then immediately heading over to New York City, right?
Yep.
Is it at least time and a half?
Nope.
Oh my god, are you serious?
Yep.
Fucking Panera, man.
Yep. Can't wait to leave. Yeah. So.
Well, yeah. At least you'll have Pokemon Go in your future, and that will be.
Yay! I was supposed to go to. I was actually going to go to New York for the 4th, but that plan got dropped. So I'm just going.
Oh, I see. So that actually was for some reason.
I was going to go for another reason. But,
oh, okay. Yeah. No.
Yeah. Nope. Just ditch that day. Now I'm just going to do the 5th.
That works. You'll probably face less of a. Well, actually, on the 4th, maybe people wouldn't be out and about so much.
What are you talking about?
In the morning? Hey, no, the whole day, honestly. Yeah, they'll be out. They'll be out about.
Yeah, what's your image?
What? Well,
you must have a more American image than I have, where everyone's like obese and never goes out.
My mental image is road traffic, so I guess I'm very America.
I literally will never touch the roads with New York.
Well, that's true. Yes, you'll be going on bus. Yeah, so that'll.
Yeah, bus, train, by foot, anything. But I don't like Uber.
Go to New York on foot from where you live. Yeah, I want to see that.
Yeah, it'll just take a week. But yeah, no.
Why do people romanticize New York and LA? And then you actually go there and they're just a bunch of people on the streets, homeless and stuff, and you're like, what the hell?
They're big cities with lots of stuff to do, and they have big hubs of, you know, everything from acting.
Yeah, if you look at this angle, it's nice.
Restaurants.
I mean, I will say, it is not bad.
Yes, it's better when you're rich. I agree with that.
Well, yes, that's the thing. If you're poor and you're in a city, yeah, you're kind of fucked.
There are other people do realize like there are places that are legitimately like pretty much okay with their less lucky residents.
Shout out to Baltimore. Yeah.
Oof. Oh god.
No, speaking of my experience, as long as I have an objective going there, it's fine. I actually don't mind it. But I'm not big on cities, and I wouldn't just go there for the sake of enjoying it.
Did you just say Philly sucks? I agree. As a Toronto resident, Philly sucks.
Wow.
Fuck Philly.
There's got to be some sports relation to that.
Yes, of course.
Absolutely.
I hope they suck dick next year too.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, I vaguely remember. Was it in hockey that Philly was
the last time they played each other in the conference finals was like early 2000s.
Oh, okay, so yeah, I'm trying to get. I can never keep track of.
Could have taken Vital Astra.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
Oh, I could, yeah. I'm looking for Gallic reflexes anyways, but yeah.
Yeah, you probably want GLR instead. Yeah, you know, he's a solid form option.
Wait,
Can't deny that.
Ryan, you're from Philadelphia? I thought you were like
Wow, he's a Philly boy.
I thought you were a dumb Texan.
Is it really
an
always
oddly-
sunny there?
Everything's
oddly high amount
bigger in
of
Texas.
Texans in our server.
Except for IQs.
Yeah, except for IQs and good laws. Yeah.
No, they're
Sorry.
bigger. Just physically, the number isn't.
That's right.
But
the laws
the
are physically bigger. They have
Yeah.
bigger text.
In
but they're
Texas,
not any
IQs
better.
are at 100. Nobody gets over 100 there.
Yeah, an IQ score is like a test score. If you get 100, you
take
pass.
fire
You
Emblem.
pass with an A+. Oh, you could take Fire Emblem. That's really funny.
Wow, how shiny Emblem.
It's not technically a promoted skill. I forgot.
Oh, I'll take Infantry Pulse 4, why not?
That's actually kind of nice.
Sure, that's pretty nice.
He's got solid HP.
We measure our PPs with guns. Yeah, are you happy to see me, or is that a gun?
I know the Colt 22 in my pocket is a little bit bigger than yours. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I bet
Truth
you
is,
never
I'm
used
dual
yours
wielding.
before.
Oh god, I'm dual wielding. Oh no, that's the thing you don't want to hear.
It's a gun, a 1911. Oh my god. The 1911 is still used today. It's crazy how there's like weapons from World War One and World War II that are still used today.
Yeah. Well, to be fair, that was when a lot of the technological stuff to actually develop better guns happened. So I understand why.
Better guns happen, okay.
Better guns happen. You heard it here first, guys.
But true, it's not exactly the eloquent phrasing for it, but it is technically entirely true. Better guns did happen.
Well, I have a few more things I have to take care of for tonight, so I'm gonna head out.
Well,
Alright,
you gotta polish
Ripperoos.
your guns, huh?
Yeah, long day tomorrow. So, or
That's
this
right.
weekend. I can't wait. Have a good night, everybody. Have
Have a
fun
good
with the
Pokemon
data mine
day.
that won't be tonight, but tomorrow. It should be in an hour.
Good night. We're
That's
not
right.
we're not
Good
covering it
night.
tonight, Chad. There's no way. I
Yeah,
actually want to
I-
make some
I
damn
just
videos.
figured.
I've actually edited 2 videos, but I got busy over the weekend and I never released them. I was so upset.
Oh,
that's so
annoying. So close. So
Devastating.
close. Well, alright. Take care, everybody, and see you all later. Have fun
Adios.
with the update. Since
Yeah, that'll be something. If I know anything, you'll still be in chat for the update. You just won't be around in VC.
I didn't say I was going to bed yet, so yeah, we'll be. Alright, take care.
Night,
Good night.
night. That's so typical of Legion.
Yeah, yeah. He just has a time where he doesn't want to talk anymore, but he still wants to chat.
Weekend was just so great just to talk with a niece from Nikkei?
For a second, I didn't see how it was spelled. And I was like, oh wow, he cares about his family. And I was like, oh,
Oh, not this again, where you mishear.
no, it was literally a niece, as in like a niece, like literally.
Yeah, I
your-
know.
Yeah.
Like when we said Sayu and you're like, oh, that's like Saivu. We're like, oh yeah, okay, there.
It was, at least that time, it wasn't something I actually, was thinking was wrong. I was just like, oh, it's funny how 2 VTubers have similar names.
Okay. Oh, wait, Chad, I watched all of Kaiju number 8. That was fun. I watched it in English too, but they didn't dub the last 2 episodes, which is sad.
Oh, they didn't dub the whole season?
Yeah, the season's done. But it's supposed to be a simul dub, so I don't understand why they're not done.
Oh, huh. Yeah, I guess in a lot of dubs they do them one at a time, but if it's a simul dub, then weird.
Am I gonna try out ZZZ? Yeah, I'm gonna try out ZZZ. I'll try it tomorrow. I forgot. I mean, I didn't forget. They listed it as a July 4th release, right? Chat. I'm not crazy. That's what they said. That's why I have it listed in my calendar. But if I recall correctly, they did the same thing for Genshin, which is they released it a day early. Why do they do that? I don't know.
You watching the boys?
Am I watching The Boys? No. DX, the Faye apologist, is watching The Boys, but I'm not.
Yes, I have fully caught up. I caught up on even Gen V too. I watched all that, a spin-off.
Wait, how? That's like 400 hours or something. No, I'm kidding. It's not that much, but like it's a lot of hours.
No. It's let's see. There are 8 episodes per season, so that are each a little under an hour. So you're talking like 24 hours for the first 3 seasons.
Yeah, I'm surprised.
Then,
wait, you must have just been doing nothing but watching The Boys then. What the fuck?
yeah, at least for a handful of days, I was spending a lot of time watching them. Yeah, I spaced them.
What's your schedule for today, Dex? I'm gonna get up and watch The Boys. Then I'm gonna go to sleep.
Yeah, well, thankfully, most days it was just that I ended off the day. Like after I had dinner and all that stuff, I just spent a lot of time at night, spending my night watching The Boys. So I watched like 3-4 episodes at night. But yeah, it was a lot of fun. I mean, I'm still having fun with it now that it's a slower schedule. I just every Thursday night, or they come out so late on Thursday that I usually watch them on Friday after. But they come out at the same time as Fae Reset every Thursday until the season is done.
Gen 5 was so good, but I'm sad when the VAs passed away. Wait, what are we talking about right now?
Oh yeah, Gen V. I don't know if it's Gen V or Gen 5. I think it's Gen V. But there was an actor who played one of the main characters in it who died. He was in a motorcycle accident. He was going to Toronto for the filming, and he was driving his motorcycle and he crashed and died. He was like, I think 28 or 29. He died way too young. It was really sad. I gotta figure out his name. He seemed like a really cool guy too. Chance Perdomo, yeah, that was his name. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'll start Nikkei Summer sometime soon, but tomorrow's ZZZ takes priority because they just started. This is a Scott Pilgrim song? I actually love Scott Pilgrim. I need to watch it sometime.
I've heard good things. I never really have, though. I just know the whole thing of Michael Cera being in the live-action ones.
It's Canadian.
Wait, what do you... Huh?
Scott Pilgrim's Canadian.
Oh, yeah. So, at least he's got a little bit in common with you.
Like, the places that actually shows up in the comic, I've been to. So it's really a weird thing when you read a comic and you're like, wait, I was literally there.
That's gotta feel kind of good, actually. Yeah.
Yeah, because it happens in Toronto.
Ah, okay. Toronto actually is a pretty substantial film industry and scene, right?
Yes, because we give you lots of incentives to come film here.
Yeah, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, and we have less homeless people.
That's where all the voice stuff is filmed.
Than New York. That's a good reason to come here instead.
Yes. I hear that the housing market is insane, though, but that's kind of to be expected.
It's insane everywhere.
Yes. But especially when you get into big cities, it gets tougher, to say the least.
Just done with my surgery? What? When did you get your surgery? What the fuck?
What? that was quite a bombshell to just drop.
Yeah. Peschel said he was having a stomachache yesterday. The last time we talked.
Ooh.
And now you have a surgery. Was it related to his stomachache? What happened?
Oh.
Did you have like a... It was related to your stomach. Are you shitting me?
Ulcer or something?
That's crazy, dude.
It's an abdominal operation. Oof. Hopefully it went okay.
That's actually crazy that we just talked about that a couple days ago and now this happens.
Yeah, that's a little scary.
Pretty sure you had a naked parade? Oh yeah, the gay pride parade, yeah.
Oh. Is it legal to, even in a parade, to be fully naked?
I would presume so, because they did it.
Yeah, I guess so. As long as they weren't like arrested for.
Chad, is it
civil
20 plus or
disobedience.
21 plus? I keep losing now, so I'm just wasting runs.
What are you asking about?
The double skills in hall forms.
Oh, it's on the. It's always on the very top chamber.
Oh, it's
to
the
get
max
the-
chamber? Wow, no one said
The max
thing.
chamber is where you get the max skills. Yeah.
Oh my god, okay.
No, but the double skills is just the first infernal chamber.
Oh, this is going really badly. Might not end up with Marth then.
Yeah. You at least have Lagu's friend, so. Oh god, he's at 1 HP.
I need to get healing, at least something on Maria, I think.
Yeah, that's the thing. That helps a lot. If she just gets 1 healing skill, it'll be worth the cost.
Okay. Appendix, maybe? Well, he never said anything else. I think he died before he got to answer us. I'm gonna miss Peshal. That was
too bad.
fast.
Yeah, you know, what can you do?
Oh my god. Yeah, no, I can't do the maximum.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah, Maria's. She might need to.
No,
get a
even
kill.
if Maria was... He died in one shot, dude.
No, but yeah, for that time, sure, that's fair. But it would make the other chambers a lot easier if Maria could get a skill.
Appendix? What happened? Aren't you too young
Oh,
to
so it
have
was
these issues?
I had some instances of younger people, both friends and just people I've known who were in their 20s, needing appendix surgery. So it seems like it can happen at any age.
He literally was telling me he was watching stream and he can't watch anymore because he has stomach pains. And he had a surgery today. What the hell?
God, that is pretty quick. At least they got it taken care of quickly. It's not like the UK where you might be put onto a wait list for it. God.
Insight? Nah. Appendix and rupture whenever. My friend got his removed when he was at 7 when we were kids. What the fuck? Really? That's crazy.
Wow. Yeah, the people I've known have gotten it have been in like their 20s, not little kids or anything.
All right, chat. I don't think I'm gonna get it. I need at least Gallic reflexes for this to be worth it. It was in the early stages, so they just had to cut 3 small holes to remove it. So it not that not that dad. All right, it's not that dad.
As opposed to it being all that, Mom.
It's a ticking time bomb and it serves no purpose in a human's body. It's just there. Is that true? What the heck?
I've heard people say it serves no purpose, but there's been more research on that. I think some people think it may actually have a purpose. Yeah, apparently it helps to fight off invading pathogens. And it also gives your stomach good bacteria if you have an issue.
Well, I'm glad you're not
So
dead.
it's not
then,
entirely
Peshal.
useless. Huh. But it's you can absolutely live without it, so it's not the end of the world.
Chat, if I can't do 25, then I should just do 13. What do I do, chat? I just need godlike reflexes. Ideally, we get bond or something, but that's not as necessary. Bond or pledge is also good. Maybe this would have been one of the instances where I leveled up everybody earlier on. Am I gonna play ZZ tomorrow? Yeah, I'll be playing ZZ tomorrow. I wanted to play it on launch, but I didn't think they would launch it a day earlier. But they always launch. Hoyoverse never sticks to their release schedules. They always do things earlier. Chat, should I get TP4? I don't think it
At
matters.
that point, if you're running it with Godlike, it's basically just to break through guard. It's like a pseudo no guard.
TP4 feels outdated. It might benefit the team more to stick with IP4.
Yeah, it's a rarer skill at the very least. So.
If I don't get a perfect kit, though, I'm probably not keeping this. It sucks,
Yeah,
but at the same time, it's been really hard to use this dude in here. Would play ZZ, but still playing Summer Nikkei. I'll do Summer Nikkei the day afterwards, so we can do the entire story. I've been slacking a lot on Nikkei, but at the same time, there just hasn't been a lot to do in Nikkei. I don't think I'll be committed to ZZZ. I just want to try it out.
What does ZZZ stand for?
Zenless Zone Zero. It's Hoyoverse's new game. It's an action gacha game. It's probably
Have a good output with their new games.
well, yeah, and unlike Faye, they always do good. Oh shoot! Wow, we can even do this level. MLB, Neon, Mary, and Soccer. What the heck? Alright, guys, it's not looking good. I just want godlike reflexes.
Yeah, that's rough.
Who am I gonna get? I have no idea. I haven't decided yet. In EK. It's not like Christmas, each one got a different banner. What? Ugh. I don't like that. Speaking of Nikkei, did you see that how they fubbed Neon's burst skill? Isn't Neon's burst skill already bad? Isn't Neon just bad? Wait, are you saying Anise is on a separate banner then? That's crazy. I don't like that at all. Ooh. Ooh, did I take Pulse of Blades? Or attack speed off?
That's a good question. It depends on... If you're running it with Godlike, you could honestly take either. Pulse Up is so rare that I kind of like it. If you're going for rarity and a good skill, I would take Pulse Up. Oath War is still very consistent, though, so it's sort of up to you.
Chat, what do you think?
Yeah, maybe
we
chat.
finally got some good C slots. Pulse for sure. Pulse Up for sure. Remember, I'm trying to go for Godlike Reflexes, chat. Oh, Force outdated, but yeah, I'm running Prime though. It benefits Prime. Pulse Up does not benefit Prime. I think 04 makes more sense to me.
It's close between them.
If I get Godlike Reflexes, I'll just have it instantly no matter what, right?
You have it on 3 cooldowns, so it'll depend on if you're using Marth Ring, or what. But what'll happen is you'll get -2 cooldown from Lugui's friend, so it'll go down to 1. They'll hit you, and then you get your damage from it. So, you know. Usually there needs to be some form of special manipulation, whether that's Marth Ring or Pulse.
Okay, then that's Pulse Up Blades then. You want distant bonus doubler? Yeah, I know, but I don't have it. Yeah, ideally we get that. We're running out of time. That's why I'm like, possibly we just gotta take what we can get. Ugh, having no healing sucks. Man, this fucking sucks. We can't even win most of these fights. Alright, get better, Peshal.
Adios, Peshal. Hope your stomach feels better.
Alright, chat, so looking more and more unlikely I'm gonna keep him. I need Godlike Reflexes at minimum. It's from Taiho? Alright. Oh, we got D-Bone Stumbler.
Oh, nice.
It's literally just Godlike Reflexes then.
Take. Yeah. Now you're almost set. Oh, we're in DCM, that's fine.
Oh, chat, we have a chance. Eight battles remaining. Just need Gallic reflexes.
It's a non-zero chance, yeah. I think that I'm trying to think this out. I think you could do the first Chamber of Inferno and have the same chances because it doesn't count specials as, you know, the premium skills, as far as I remember.
Okay, that's already what I've been doing.
Okay, good, yeah. Even if they did, yeah, it'd probably be better just so you don't die.
Yeah, it's only skills chat, so assists and specials don't
Assists,
count.
weapons, specials, yeah, those don't count.
Attack speed pledge showed up.
Nah.
It's pulse because I need
you
instantly.
can easily skip it. Yeah, there's no issue with pulse.
Needles, do you have any plans for America Day? You're very American. Damn, you're really putting effort into Faye, huh? Why do you keep saying these things? I do play other games. What's wrong with you? I know for some people here, all you know me from is Fire Emblem Heroes, but has it ever occurred to some people that some other people here only know me from other games, not Faye? Ugh. It's so funny to me. It's just the other day you were moaning about Faye. I moan about Faye all the time. This game has so many issues.
It's true.
And before someone says it, no, I don't want to moan about Faye. Come on.
It can be cathartic to moan about the annoying things, though.
I just miss the days when this game used to do things right. Those days did in fact exist, chat. They did. Oh, no quarter.
Oh, nice.
Okay, I'll take that for now.
Better than Vidalastra, at least, yeah.
Back in my day, oh my god. This is keepable, chat, because I could just run Shining Emblem, but ideally, yeah, we would have gone for Gallic reflexes. It's not over yet, but running out blades. Is Lagoo's Friends worth duplicating, or is it not worth it because it takes up 4 scale inheritance slots? It is one of the most important skills in the entire game, so yes, it's worth it. Kids, B-worded last 3 years. B-worded? What the heck does B-worded mean? Still debating what to do. Maybe fireworks, maybe nothing. Maybe just clean the boat and go to the lake. All right. Go to the lake. Wait, your kids bitched? Ow. Aren't they adult kids? Why are they still bitching? Don't they understand it's like their duty to like spend time with their parents on this day? I'm cooking a lot of food for me and my housemates. Yeah. Oh my god, chat, we're running out of time. I only have 3 more blades. Pulse up blades or attack speed pledge on Marth. If you're going Lagoo's Friend, pulse up makes more sense. Otherwise, it's pledge. Because that way, every time Marth gets hit, he just counterattacks with Fire Emblem. Or, sorry, Shining Emblem. Crackhead brothers, kids, and grandkid. Oh, bro.
Huh.
Chad, I don't think we're gonna make it. It's our final 2.
Rages in the chat.
Well, I don't even know their kits yet. I was supposed to check out yesterday, but yesterday my internet went down. It wasn't out that long.
Right as you were about to finish the.
Yeah, that was hilarious to me. It was just like, wow.
I was thinking to myself as I watched the VOD of it, I was like, this update notif seems a little shorter than it should be. And then I was like, oh, it cut out.
And I was just like, there's no point in restarting a stream just for like another minute of this and then just check out the stuff. Like, yeah, no.
Right. What was the stuff you were going to check out?
Got one more try, chat. What I was going to check out, Nikkei's summer characters.
Oh, I see.
I got talked into having my birthday in July this year on the 4th because everyone is leaving in December.
What? Why would they talk you into that? You don't even get to celebrate it properly. Alright guys, this is it. Moment of truth. It's over. We don't got it.
It's Jover. We're cooked.
It's not a bad kit, but like, man. It needs the godlike reflexes to complete it.
Yeah, that's true. Although we have godlike reflexes, I think, in divine codes, right?
We do. I could go that direction, but that does feel bad.
You could, but yeah, it doesn't feel good at all.
My birthday is December 23rd, so I don't really get to do much, so July birthday is going to be pretty fun.
What the fuck? I've heard of moving your birthday like, I don't know, a week, a couple of days. My guy is moving his birthday not 3. It's in July. 5 months. What the fuck?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Are you allowed to do that? That's fraud. I'm gonna show up at Applebee's like, hey, I'm here for my free dessert, and like, okay, cool. When's your birthday? Say your birthday, show me your ID. And it says my birthday's on December 23rd, and they're like, yeah, why are you here right now? I can't celebrate my birthday on December 23rd. It's gonna be today. I've never heard of someone moving it that far. What the hell? Godlike reflexes, I guess I'll have to. I don't know if it's worth it anymore.
Christmas birthday problems, it's rough, lol.
Yeah, you're right. No matter what happens, it's gonna suck for you. Because either way, it's gonna suck. Wait, we have 2 free-to-play characters in finals. Because no matter what, you kind of lose out. Because if you go 4th of July birthday, they're celebrating 4th of July predominantly. And you have a Christmas birthday, they're celebrating Christmas predominantly. Either way, it's not really your
holidays
birthday.
Sucks.
Yeah.
And it also kind of sucks for your parents, because that means your mother was in labor with you on a day she could have spent, you know, relaxing with family.
Oh yeah, you also fucked up your mom's Christmas that year. And
yeah.
Raymond, why couldn't you be a premature birthday? I'm sorry.
No, that's a quote.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Don't cancel me. I'll go Marissa. Why not?
That's how I want. If I liked Navarre, I would have picked him, but I don't.
You know how dark what I said was? What if it was a premature birth and Raymond was a stillborn? And then every Christmas your mom gets reminded about you being stillborn. Oh my god, it's so bad.
Going into quite the dark territory.
Yeah, she'll never be able to celebrate Christmas properly ever again because it's remind her of her stillborn baby.
Oh God.
Oh Jesus.
That's another problem. Yeah, try not to have terrible things happen on like a consistent holiday, because then everyone around you will be happy and you just won't be able to stop thinking about that one time something terrible happened.
At least you can say to your mom every Christmas is this, when you don't have a gift, just like surprise, and she's like, "What? I'm your gifts."
Yeah.
Here's your present. It's me. By the way, guys, never do that in a relationship. It's okay to do that with your parents, but not in a relationship.
Yeah, that's right. A relationship, no. Huh.
We told my niece that every year the whole neighborhood sets off fireworks to celebrate her birth.
Oh, that's cute.
Yeah, you're gonna break her heart when she finds out the truth.
That's true. She'll eventually be sad.
Or she'll have a special moment in class where it's just like, my favorite is 4th of July because everyone sets off fireworks for my birthday. And every kid laughs.
And everyone's
at her.
like, yeah. Teacher's like, okay, that's interesting. Moving on. Jill, what do you think?
Street Fighter 2 can lead to successful marriage and a kid. Wait, did your parents meet over Street Fighter 2? That's insane.
That's pretty funny. Oh wait, actually, maybe Raymond's talking about how he met his wife. Although I don't know if he has kids.
Wait, Raymond, you're married?
It's a Jared defense. It's Jared on defense.
Oh my god, why are you so excited? I thought you had a girlfriend. Oh wait, no, you're right. It's a wife. What am I talking about?
Yeah. I just didn't know he had kids.
Wait, you have kids? My PP is the gift.
Well, I was literally gonna say, yeah, the one time it's okay in a relationship for you to say you're the gift is just like, if the person wants a lot of sex, then yeah.
No, it's almost never okay. That's the worst thing you could do.
Yeah, they meant playing Street Fighter 2 in the
No,
arcade
it's
in
probably
the
not
90s.
ideal. It depends a little on the person. But.
Wait, they? Oh my god. No, seriously. He met his parents. Holy crap.
Oh, he met his parents.
That's why I couldn't believe you.
Huh.
Yeah, I wish those tales happened. By the way, I've been to Niagara Falls for graduation, whether it was middle school or high school, I forgot which one. We went to Niagara Falls as like the senior trip, and I went to the arcade at Niagara Falls. All the games are still there. All the vendors have closed down though. There's like one pizza left, and that's it. It's so sad.
Ouch.
And I remember there being like no homeless people. I'm not trying to be mean here, guys. I promise you. But now there's like homeless people there too. How times have changed. Or maybe I just discarded the homeless people from my memories. I don't know.
Well, with more people and more, I don't know, more socioeconomic strife means more homelessness. So.
Manal says, my PP game is immaculate. It's the best gift anyone could receive. LOL. Oh my god. What the
That's a little bit of copium.
What the
right
fuck
there.
are you talking about?
God.
The worst part was
Could be built like
parents day in fourth
Girthmaster, and
grade
that would
telling my
still
class
be a
how my
little bit of an
parents met when they
exaggeration.
laughed. They couldn't appreciate Street Fighter 2.
The worst part was Parents' Day in 4th grade telling my class how my parents met and they laughed. They couldn't appreciate Street Fighter 2. Wait, how? Wait, how? Street Fighter 2 is still a legendary game. What the heck? Now you're making me feel like a boomer. Never gone to Niagara Falls. Got close but never went. Oh, I even went on the Maiden of the Mist, which is the ship that goes under a fall. I'll give you guys a proper story about it tomorrow. I'm just pretty tired tonight. I want to finish early enough so I can actually edit a video, so there's a point to all this.
Oh, there is a more typical defense. Yeah.
I think I lose because Celica's gonna Kick my ass.
Yeah, that's rough. Oh, right, you have to use Core Mag as bonus, yeah.
Yes. This is gonna suck ass.
Oof.
Why the hell, chat, does she get to do all this nonsense? What the hell's the point of this? We lose anyways. Celica's about to come down.
Breath of Life support to live that. And, oh yeah, even with that, Celica would pose a challenge, to say the least. And, oh, there goes Robin.
Yeah, there's no way to survive Celica.
Oh, Fatal Smoke 4, young Robin, that's interesting.
It doesn't matter, I would have died anyways, but...
No, I know, but it's just interesting.
Don't you have a job interview tomorrow? I think you need sleep. No, I had the job interview yesterday.
Oh. And what was that for?
I didn't really care much about the job, but they gave me an interview in person. I'm like, you guys ever... It's a skill to pretend you care about the job, all right? It's a legitimate skill. And so I was just like, I don't really want this job, but I haven't been to a real interview in quite a while, so it's a good time to brush up. I think I impressed them because I answered every question really well. Though I don't actually want the job. But yeah, I've been taking job interviews. What sort of jobs are you looking for? One that doesn't take too much energy so I continue being a streamer. That's like my biggest criteria. I hated the jobs where like I lost all will to live. Those are the worst ones.
The soul-sucking ones.
Yes.
Did you pull a Step Brothers to get the job sayings?
Step Brothers? No. Okay, so I work in accounting, and the finance department at the job, everyone's been there at least a decade. I think the lowest tenured member was 12 years. The controller is 25 years. The senior accountant is 12 years. I'm like, what the fuck? Basically, they're finally expanding. So they're finally expanding. So this actually matters to them. But yeah, the entire group is super tenured. I want a job where I can work at home predominantly, and they don't give that, so that sucks. But yeah, it's not the biggest deal. Anyways, we'll see how that goes. They didn't even want to talk about pay, and I'm pretty sure the range I gave was higher than what they wanted to offer. But they were willing to consider it, so I think it was a pretty good interview. So I'll see. I got to give them my references for tomorrow. And yeah, we'll see. But yeah, not really too interested in this company. Ideally, you get a job where you care about what they do, and it's not super stressful. Like, there are some companies that are like, oh, you got to be ready to put in hours after work and all that stuff. And you're like, that's a major red flag, because obviously you don't get paid for that stuff. And like, I get it. They want you to spend that energy for the job and whatnot, but yeah, no thanks. That's so much. In the area of like accounting and finance, there's a lot of like horror stories where you stay after work for like hours and hours. So if you can avoid it, you should. Sounds like most jobs though. Well, ultimately, I don't really think they stood out to me in any way. And well, you don't have to like your job. A job is a job. So yeah, we'll see.
Yeah, depends on, as long as you value getting paid enough to subject yourself to whatever it is you're doing, then, you know.
Oh my god, the hell killed me. What? I friggin' hate this bullshit.
Oh no.
We were done, guys. We were done. Oh, I don't want to play anymore.
It's not a huge lift loss. You can. Oh, okay.
Ain't no way. I know, man. I was just moving across to grab the water, and then hell came over.
She can be annoying with the warp. But her warp is literally just a nerfed version of Celica's warp, so that's not reassuring. The Celica Rings warp, I mean.
Celica's the reason why I'm done with, like, trying to even remotely be competitive. If that's the future, there's no future.
Mm-hmm. It's gonna be frustrating, to say the least. I'm just looking on the horizon to see when we get more
July
warp blocking
21st
stuff,
will mark
because
3 whole days
it's
after you
actually still
reincarnated into
sort of limited.
joblessness. Will we make it to
And
3
we
whole
have
days of your
Gatekeeper, we
jobless
have Murr,
reincarnation arc?
but otherwise, not a whole lot. The
Sigma,
dream would be a free-to-play unit who
Are you-
warp blocks.
So, are you actually celebrating the fact that I've been unemployed for 300? Like, I've been purposely unemployed because I wanted to try content creation again, but like,
He's been tracking your joblessness. What kind of person does that? Oh, happy full year since you last said you quit your job. Oh, happy 400 days. Like, what?
who does that? That's a funny question because the answer is obvious. Suckbutt does that.
Yeah, I'm just speaking rhetorically, of course, but it's like, God.
I'll be honest. Sometimes I think Sugma's never had a friend because how do you do this stuff? What the fuck are you doing?
I think he's had a friend, but those friends have not stayed with him, clearly.
Jeez.
Ugh. God.
I would never, like, purposely remember when someone got unemployed and count the days. Like, what the fuck are you
That
doing?
is just weird fucking behavior.
Alright, chat, we're almost at reset. 12 minutes.
Yeah, that's true.
Mashoko Tensei Season 3 confirmed. Yeah, I need to watch it already. So tomorrow we'll try Zone 0. We'll do the weapon refines and take a look at data mine. And then we'll look at the gacha earnings tier list. Earnings list. It'll be interesting to see where Faye is. Considering last month it fell out. Last month I think it was gonna fall out top 40.
It went down to 3 mil last month, I think was what it was, right down from 4 mil.
Yes.
Yeah, that's right. I saw what it is this month. I'm not gonna tell you though.
Good, because I haven't looked at it yet. But chat, just so you know, even though for a normal human being, $3 million a month is great, but you know this game used to average way more than 3 mil a month. And we're talking about prior to inflation from like COVID and whatnot. So they're not doing better. They're doing worse. They have been doing worse for a long time now. But yeah, whenever we talk about these things, people like cope really, really hard. So yeah, hopefully not this time. You don't want to play Nikkei the Diver? LOL, I gotta save the Nikkei stuff for the day afterwards when everything releases. Wait. Oh crap. When did the summer patch finish, Mono? I didn't play at reset today because before reset today was today, like how many hours ago? Because I was at the job interview, so I didn't think about it at all. 9 hours ago? So at reset, right? 6 hours ago? Okay, then I didn't miss anything. It's still day 1 of summer event, right? Okay, perfect. Cause okay, good. Thanks, guys. Cause obviously I was at the job interview, and then afterwards I was tired, so I went to bed. So I didn't get up for a reset. I finished all my dailies and whatnot, obviously, but I was worried for a moment. Judgment? Why are you saying judgment? Midnight midlife crisis. What the fuck? Those are words. And now we're dead. God friggin' damn it. I hate all these new heroes. Well, that's it then. We're dead. What releases are you waiting for? The entire story, so I can do it all at once. Mono, do you seriously not understand that Zenless Zone Zero has come out? You know, the last several times we've done Nikkei streams, I've gotten 0 new followers. That's as bad as Faye, where you get 0 new followers. Because I don't really think a lot of people have been watching. So rather than like go out of my way to stream it, I rather stream Zenless Zone Zero, which is a game that just came out. So
nice.
I'm trying last minute to get D bonus double 4 on Marth and how forms that the skill in here. Yeah, that's a skill I got. I just needed godlike reflexes, which I didn't get. I'm not saying I'm not gonna do summer and EK stuff. I will. It's just I'll wait on it until everything's out. Come on, man. You know this. You've been playing EK less, haven't you? There's just nothing to do in the game right now, and I've just been autoing everything. It's a 2-part story, anyways. Okay, I'm gonna do part 1 first. Mono, why are you like this? I'm aware. I'm aware. The reason why I still want to do it relatively on time is so we can potentially have people watch it. There's no point in streaming something if no one's gonna watch it. If that was gonna happen, then I should just do it off stream. I shouldn't purposely hurt my metrics for no reason. Man, this guy really looks like my profile pic. Did you just take a picture of me? What the heck? Sorry, no Summer Anise and Helm, but gacha Vipered skin and Summer Sakura and Neon Mary. You got the skin. I can't believe you got the skin. I mean, it's not like I dislike it. I like Viper too, but it's so expensive for so little. I've done this thing with like 5 other streamers. Okay. Not judging. Okay, I'm very much judging. That's weird. Why are you doing that? It's not like I don't understand, you know. Sometimes I like to dress up in a hoodie, walk outside, then find a house and that's like has this window like opened and lit up. Then I stand next to a tree and I stare into the window. And I hope someone comes out and notices me. I don't know, they laugh at it. I get joy out of it. Yeah, that's how I feel. I understand. By the way, I'm in Canada. Don't do that in America. You'll get shot.
It's true.
Her English VA changed? Wait. Is that true? Viper's English VA changed? Why would it change? Wait, you didn't have Maiden before Minato? New VA, why? For those who don't know, Viper's VA is Amelie, which is weird to me because there's no way she would turn down that role. I don't think she does. Like, she likes being in gacha games. Does anyone know the story behind why she would drop out? I can't imagine they would not want her. She's one of the better, like, she's good publicity. I don't know why you would remove her. They didn't explain why? Okay. Alright, yeah, I'm curious to find out why then. You're still in Nikkei though as Rupee? Did they change all her voice lines? I would presume they're just not retaining her for Viper.
Link should have did this to get the job sayings.
Yeah. Oh, Will Ferrell would be great. They just completely changed Viper? Wait, what? That's such a weird decision. Okay. That's weird. I liked her Viper voice. Whatever, I'll take a look at it tomorrow. All right, chat, we're 2 minutes away from reset. I hadn't even had time to look at all that stuff yet, so I didn't know. Is
Finally, I
that
can
the
show off the
Gmo?
part-time sub for 43 months low.
Thank you
Oh
so
boy,
much,
he's
Gmo.
probably excited for refines.
Are you excited for Refines, Gmo? Are you gonna play Nikkei the Diver on stream? Yeah. Chat, would you rather I do every gacha like it makes tiling streams a nightmare. Like, would you rather me play every game every day or have a day for a certain game? Because I feel like it makes more sense to have a day for a certain game than to do it every single day. But yeah, we'll be doing like the weapon refines and whatnot tomorrow, not tonight. After we check out the TT stuff, I'm gonna end stream. Probably just focus on 1 or 2 games a day. That's what I've been doing, Mono. So yeah, when we do Nikkei, I'll do story and I'll do Dave the Diver or Nikkei the Diver, and I'll check out the new characters and all that stuff. And yeah, I think that makes more sense. I feel like a lot of games have these long dead periods, and rather than be stupid and try to stream it during those times, I should just do something else. So we're always doing something that's exciting.
What refine are you most looking forward to?
I'm most looking forward to not Shinon. I like Ashera, I like Not. I like both those characters, so I hope both of them are good. I am curious about Shinon though.
Yeah, I'm interested to see if he'll be a good Lagu's friend user.
Yeah.
That's what I want to know.
For those who don't remember, he is a close counter hero, so.
Mm-hmm.
Wait. Isn't the patch supposed to be now? Chat, isn't the patch supposed to be now?
It was supposed to be now or anytime just about like after now.
Oh
So
my
it's just
god.
20 minutes.
Alright, well,
Yeah.
this is why I don't want to stay up for this stuff, because it's not even consistent to begin with.
Exactly.
Wait, wait, babe, just our story. I want to see what's the deal with the Sparkle Plushes, Ninja also. The version update is in the Google store.
Oh, it's in the Google store? Alright, cool. Yeah, you're right about that. I also want to spend more time on HSR this month.
Oh, it looks like
supposed
we
to
could
be
at
on
least cover
Google
the
Store.
TT stuff. That's up.
Yeah, we're gonna cover TT stuff right now, chat.
Yeah. Sounds good. Dead way. Oh, and Dedue being on the summoning focus is actually not too bad. Near save. Easy way to get it.
Sure. You'd probably go for a Lear, though. I think near save isn't as big of a deal anymore. I think near saves and savior heroes in general have just really fallen off.
Yeah, they have fallen off. But Dedue himself will be getting refined, so maybe he'll get something eventually.
I know we were saying they fell off, but like to a certain degree, several generations of heroes can't even kill him. So
yeah.
Alright. Anyways, chat, welcome to your TT coverage. We have Bernadetta, Alear, and Dedue as the bonus heroes, and my goodness, his bod. Jeez. He does look like a hot guy with his academy jacket off. Anyways. Bernie, got a pretty good refine. Alear is good fodder. Dedue is definitely fodder at this point. And he says, can I try to engage with you? It may not work, but it's worth a shot. Emblem engage. Nope. Okay. Was that Alear saying that? That's so weird.
That's Alear saying that, yes.
I was like, Dedue would never say that. That'd be so weird.
That sounds a little out of character. Not to mention wrong game.
Bernadette says, do you happen to know any good spots one might be able to curl up in a hide? Want to help me look? Okay. And then Dedue says, my purpose to be a shield for his highness. Alright. And then we have the cursed Fae. Alear, where are you taking me? Wait, is this the farmyard? Wait, what's going on here? I thought she was going to the beach.
Oh, it's probably Alear taking her to the farmyard because she wants to, like, put all the... In the Somniel, there are a bunch of, like, dogs and cats and stuff. So Alear probably wants to recreate that.
Alright. Alright, Tempest Trials Plus. It's officially Dedue. Man, he is a big chonker. Yeah.
Same artist as base Dedue, Kita Senri.
Ah. That's one long, chonky, hard rod he has. I mean, nothing by that. Tempest Trials Plus Past King, Future Queen 1 will soon begin. Right, this is a new Tempest Trials series. This is now book 3? Or no? It's, well, whatever with Regan and whatever the heck, who cares? The current rise is on Past King, Future Queen, a series of events focusing on a story about Regan and another. Who's the other? Did they show a silhouette or some nonsense?
Maybe Dogger? I don't know.
Book 5, right. Plus, story elements that feature special heroes chatting will be released on the 4th and 7th day after the event starts. Don't miss either of them. Yeah, okay. The score required to earn each of the rewards as follows. We got Dedue, and we got Defense Res Snag. Not the worst. There are several heroes in the game that can utilize that pretty well, though I'm not sure if you really want to use it on them.
Yeah, it's something anyway. You can use it as a tech option.
Yeah, extra turn heroes especially. And then we have Attack Speed Rain. Okay, that's big.
That's useful, yeah. We've been getting the rain skills pretty slowly, but getting more of them is good.
Isn't that the... How many are remaining? Speed Res?
There are... Yeah, there's... I want to say... Let me check on the ones... I know we have speed defense.
Yep.
And we have attack defense. Or no, we don't have attack defense. We have attack and res. We need attack defense. I think we need defense res. That one's very niche, though.
Yes.
And... We have, let's see, looking in the C slot category right now. Yeah, it's just attack res and speed defense right now. So we've got this, and then after that we would need defense res, trying to think, speed res.
Your thought organizing is terrible. There's no reason to do it like this.
Yeah, but regardless, we still have a few left.
Okay, cool. Nice to see after all that time we can just summarize it like that.
Okay, I just wanted to check on them, that's all.
Alright. Anyways, not overly exciting, but let's see if Dedue is. The Loyal Lifeguard. A servant to Dimitri who is loyal to all ends, including all along the shores of Askar's oceans, appears in 5 3 houses. Anchor acts at start combat, unit's HP is 25% above, grants attack defense plus 5 to unit, grants attack defense plus X times 5 to unit. Oh, it's the same thing. Oh, but it's a defense check. Wait.
Yep.
Allies with over 40 defense, though? That's kind of hard, isn't it?
It can
Wait,
be.
number of allies with attack less than 55.
Over 50.
Sorry, over 55, and then defense over 40. That's a weird group of heroes to have.
Yeah, but at the very least, the attack one is very easy to me. So even if you can't get the defense one, attack should be pretty easy.
All right. And then a guard, of course. Okay, maybe good on a
You
savior.
can see his breath in the other one, which is interesting. So they changed it. They reversed it.
This isn't as good. I like
Yeah.
the dagger better.
Me too.
Vice, solid ground is a good fodder skill and an even defense wave.
Yeah, really helpful. We didn't have any easy access to it at all. Even defense at this point, that's just fodder for eventual even defense wave 4.
Yeah. Solid ground 3 is... Who would even use that at this day and age?
It's really niche because most AoE units and visible stat units don't want to dump their res. Or either that or they can afford to dump their defense as well. So...
Back in the day,
There's
you
something-
would run that on like Milla and
Yeah, or like Flame Tribe Moose Spell. I saw it on him too.
yeah.
But nowadays it's... I don't know. We could see a unit who likes it eventually. It's nice to have.
All right. He says, I'm roasting oysters. Would you like one? The bounty of Askar's Ocean inspires me to cook. That seems weird. Also,
a good
he's
cook.
officially infantry, for those who are asking.
Okay, yeah, as I said.
But that's basically dead on arrival then, because...
Yes, he needs to be carried by his stats. If he can have Hawkeye stats, okay. Otherwise, he's just Vake again.
Otherwise, he's yet another hero that Fargus beats the shit out of, and you will not...
Well,
bother
true,
with.
yeah. I mean, he kind of already is dead on arrival just from this, yeah.
Alright, well... Unfortunately, tonight's down mine will be kind of lame, because we know the stats, and now we know Dadu is not worth building. Almost
Yeah.
guaranteed to be not worth building. Without a perf, he needed really good stats, but that's unlikely to happen, so... Alright, chat, well that's your next TT. Give me your thoughts. And finally, Faye says, Dadu is a trustworthy hero with his imposing stature and huge weapon. Yes, he has a mighty trunk. Raymond says defense res, speed res, and attack defense rain. Thank you, Raymond, for putting it together way
Thanks,
better than
Raymond.
this bozo.
He took off his clothes,
Well,
but it still
I'm
makes
afraid
no
I
sense.
didn't have
He had no armor on his
as much
clothes.
time as he
His
did
body
for
was the
this game,
armor.
but yes,
What
you
happened?
did well, Raymond.
Whoa.
Don't get me wrong.
He took off his clothes, but it still makes no sense. But it's for a beach. It's summer. It's hot. All right. All right, chat. We're going to raid. I know tonight's stream is quite a bit shorter, but yeah, I had to wake up early for a job interview, and tomorrow I have to like send in a reference email and whatnot. So I actually have to like work on that.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That'll take some actual doing. Yep.
Oh, his base form, his body was made him an armor unit. There's no consistency here. I've given up on trying
They
to figure
made
it out.
Winter Tharja an army unit. Like, come on. We got nothing.
All right, peepos, we're gonna raid Sasha. I'll be back tomorrow. We'll do weapon refines, data mine. I'll start Zenless Zone 0, and we'll check out the gacha earnings tier list, which include Fire Heroes and other big gacha games like Genshin Impact and Nikkei and Honkai Star Rail. Well, that'll be tomorrow.
That was funny how you phrased that. We'll be checking out Fire Emblem Heroes and other big gacha games like Genshin Impact.
Oh, wait, yeah. Yeah, I could word that a bit better because Fate's definitely not a big gacha game at this point.
No, it was just funny. That's all.
All right. Good night, everyone. What's our rate
Good
message?
night, all. I'll see everyone tomorrow. See, very figuratively.
All right, I'll just go night, right? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Good night, Ian. Good night, Andre. Good night, Niels. Good night, Casey.
Adios, all.
Good night, Gmo. Good night, Sugma. Good night, Killer Mario. Good night, Raymond. Good night, Kaio. Good night, Proctophelus Adogard. Oh my god.
Oh no.
I'm surprised to
That
see weird
person.
stuff tonight. Alright.